We have live on YouTube. Hey, Sudden Crawler, what's going on? Sorry I can't watch it now. No problem. Don't need to stop into a stream if you can't watch it. Alright, looks like everything is working. Sweet. Pop on over to my monitor view. Cool. Alright, I will have this up next to... There we go. Alright. Hello, people of the internet. I am EposVox, and we're doing another editing live stream today. It's been a very strange week so far, and it's only Tuesday. I have a very early morning today, obviously, and I have some reviews to get editing on. So, first and foremost, we're going to knock out the A-roll cuts for this headset review that I'm super behind on. Hey, Sammy G, how's it going? Thank you for stopping by the stream. Thank you.
I'm gonna get medieval on your asses.
Thank you, T-Coops, for the auto host, as always. Of course I said your name. You're stopping in the stream. That's what this is for.
I'm gonna get medieval on your asses.
I'm getting lots of auto hosts today. Sweet. All right. Also, I sound probably pretty congested. It is early morning, and I don't usually do a whole lot of recording early mornings. All right, so this is an on-camera portion.
Voice chat's coming clear and crisp.
Yep. All right, so EQ. You're at school. Education is key, says your typical weeb. Education is key. Stay in school, kids, but also don't be afraid to watch your favorite live streams every once in a while. Doing okay? How are you doing? I am doing all right. I've got some news to share on the channel at some point, not today. But at some point soon, so things are a little weird right now, but I'm just going to get some editing done because that's what I do. We're going to chop up the A-roll for this review first, and then we will move on to some videos that we can hopefully actually complete. I've got some time to spend here. Lots of lulls in the chat. Oh, whoa, this isn't the right project yet. I'm dumb. Making sure everything works here real quick before I get too far. Looks like everything is working. I'll send an emote in the chat. Why is it not making a new Premiere composition? Hello, Premiere. Premiere is not cooperating. There we go. New project. I love EposVox. Well, thank you, Sudden Crawler. Thank you. The love is much appreciated. All right, Logitech G933. Select Logitech. Oh yeah, and one of the viewers on my last editing live stream pointed out this really cool...
I'm gonna get medieval on your asses.
This really cool extension I can use to actually zoom in on my screen so you guys can actually see it. It is pretty cool. Logitech G933 headset review. I will tell you this right now. It doesn't matter how many subscribers someone has, they are still human, and they should still talk to just about anyone. And don't let anyone ever really tell you otherwise. What's up, Dan SR? How's it going? Thank you for stopping by. We are doing an edit. I am struggling to swap scenes here. I still need to set up my automatic scene switcher. Here we go. Then we can do a little... What can we do? Drag in the A-roll audio, A-roll video. And then we got to wait on it to load the audio previews, and then we can sync it up. 309, 310. There we go. That'll make it easy to merge. And then what I have to wait on here is for this down here to finish conforming the file here, where it says conforming blah 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 .mp4. Has to create the audio file like previews before it, before I can merge the files. There's a lot of emotes going on. What's up, Siraj? What's going on? Hey, Daniel. I don't even know if I have anyone on Twitch. I'm dual streaming this just because it's more relevant to my main channel, but I want to check out trying this on Twitch as well. We've got Dinklebot. I'm doing all right. very, very early morning. Why do you have bad quality of camera? Because it's a live stream and all live stream camera qualities are bad? This is the Logitech Brio. It's about as good of a webcam as it's going to get, aside from using like a camcorder or something like I do for my normal stream setups. So this is what the most expensive webcam currently available looks like at 1080p, 60 FPS. Downscaled to 720p, 60 FPS at low resolution. All right, side view. Oh, not that side view. Lol. Main view. All right. Now side view. All right, so I got to merge these together. A1. And then do the same thing for the second one. Merge clips. A2. And then I have two A-roll files here that I will need to swap over to, or put into the same composition for A-roll. So A-roll, make a new sequence, 4K, 24 FPS. A-roll, drag on A1, drag on A2. Make sure they're lined up here. I don't know why they're not at the start. Oh god, I messed something up. Hope everyone's Tuesday is going well, that your week's got off to a good start. My week is already insane and just really stressful, and the week has only just begun. So that's fun times. All right. So this is the two audio files synced together. I guess I should make sure they're in sync.
Software is a godsend, especially for a reviewer. The faceplates for the
Yep. What about over here?
extra time being wasted because I'm trying to wake up.
Yep, that works. All right. Now we make our main composition. Hey, tomatoes, potatoes, how's it going? Fabio, you're here. Dennis Holsik. I don't know how you say your name. I apologize. Linux user. Thumbs up, thumbs up. Excuse me. Dude, stop who? No one has to stop. Logitech G933 headset review. Is the mic blocking your view? Not really. It's got this whole transparent cage. I mean, it's not transparent, but I can see through the cage, so not a big deal. Off school because you were sick yesterday. Nice, nice. I can move the camera a little bit. There we go. Maybe that's a little more centered so you guys can see better. Drag on the A-roll. Where'd my composition go? There we go. Render audio previews. Wait on that to finish up in here. No one in Twitch chat. I can say whatever I want. Sure. Sure. An i3. As long as it's 4 cores, you'll be fine editing. Like, some of the newer i3s are pretty good. So as long as it has 4 cores, you're good for editing. The older i3s that have, like, very few cores and stuff will definitely struggle with editing. You need, like, 4 cores nowadays. Like, you can edit on just about anything, but to have, like, a smooth, good editing experience, you do need, like, a quad core or higher. Typically an i5 or better.
I've used the same headset for my game consoles for years. Well, I didn't do anything. Logitech G933, take 1.
I screwed that up. So normally when I start a recording, I have to sync up my audio with, usually I have a clapper board or just by clapping like this. That way I have an audio sync. And I started my recording and just went right into it and didn't even think about anything that I normally do when I stop, or when I start recording. So flipped on my video and then I'm just...
I've used the same headset for my game consoles for years. Well, I didn't do anything. Logitech G933, take 1.
Sometimes I screw things up. Yeah, I'm using Windows 10. Windows 10 64-bit.
I've used the same headset for my game consoles for years. The Steel...
Alright, so now we want my... Hey, Advanced Kid 2002. What's going on? Thank you for stopping by the stream. We are doing some editing today. Got a few hours here to knock things out before we go see Logan. I'm super stoked for that. So, trying to get some editing knocked out on this fine morning. I had to get up at 6 a.m. today, which I have not done since I was in, like, high school very frequently, and that makes me very unhappy.
I've used the same headset for my game consoles for years, the SteelSeries H wireless. That was until this past October when Logitech sent on over the G933 Artemis Spectrum. I've been using this hardcore with my PlayStation 4 to the extent that I only just realized I never finished making my review on it. Let's find out why.
All right, so I'll just add some text there. I was only 29 people watching because I don't usually live stream on this channel. I don't usually even upload at 9 a.m. my time. And it's bright and early on a Monday. Or Tuesday. I don't even know what day it is. We got 5 people over on Twitch as well, so thanks for everybody who's hanging out. I greatly appreciate it. Just want to do some chatting while I do some editing and stuff. Nothing too crazy going on today.
Tech easier and more fun today. Checking out the G930.
Actually, that is where I start my Patreon lower third. Paste that in there.
And more fun today, checking out the G933 wireless gaming headset from Logitech. This is a pretty slick little headset and shows the strong evolution from one of the first review unit products I ever received for the channel, the Logitech G430 gaming headset. This thing has weird curves, blocky ear pads, and new RGB lighting, but the ancestry is still pretty clear. First and foremost, this is a...
Need a cut there. Do I repeat?
Connectivity-wise...
Nope.
Connectivity-wise, you can hook up...
Okay, screwed that one up. Gotta cut that out. Delete. Nearly 2 p.m. here. Nice, nice. How has your day been, Adam? My day has just begun about 2 hours ago, or 3 hours ago now. It is 9 a.m. my time, and I got up at like 6 a.m., had to take my fiance 30 minutes out to a work thing, and so I'm up bright and early and just need to get some editing done. Hey, Toss Today, thank you for stopping by. How's it going? Thank you for coming to the stream. Advanced Kid, hope your day is going well. How do I set up Premiere with auto hotkey? I just have to press one key to insert full transition. It is a super complex process, I will tell you that. I can't really walk you through it. I had to meticulously follow Taryn from Linus Tech Tips Guide, and even then, like, it doesn't always work properly. So this is... Hey, Totally Wasted, how's it going? Thank you for coming by the stream. We are doing some editing today for a few hours. So this, making sure it's visible on stream here. So this is my auto hotkey script. It is like almost 300 lines of code here. And it's pretty complicated. Like, you have to tell it, and you have to customize it to your screen resolution. So I can't even just give people the code and make it work. Because based on your screen resolution, your layout in Premiere Pro, and all that jazz. Because what it does is it takes where your cursor is right now. So your cursor needs to be kind of right here on the video clip, kind of at that end. It takes it, moves it all the way over here to the effects panel, clicks in the effects panel, and then types in the preset name, so Flash, then moves the mouse down, then drags it over back to where you had it. It is, and so all of that has to be completely customized to your specific screen, your specific layout, and all that jazz. I can't really walk you through it. It took me forever to follow, took me forever to follow Taryn's guide, and he's the one who made the code. So if you want to check out youtube.com/TaranVH, TaranVH, he's done a lot of videos on it, and he has his source code up on GitHub, but nothing I can really explain at the moment. Once I make enough modifications that I feel like I can make my own iteration of it, I can maybe do a video on it, but I'm not comfortable doing so right now.
But the ancestry is still pretty clear. First and foremost, this is a flexible headset. Well, not physically. Connectivity-wise, you can hook it up.
Hey, Rowan Justo, how's it going? Thank you for stopping by. Shattered Hexagon. Oh, you're the one who asked about auto hotkey. Cool. Trying to make sure I keep up on all the names here. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out today. Doing some editing, just casual stream.
Via USB wireless receiver to a PC or console. I've been using it quite heavily with the PS4 myself. You can hook it up directly via USB.
I'm going to go ahead and cut that breath out just because I can put some B-roll over that. I will need a lot of B-roll for this video, but that's okay. Headset videos are hard to shoot, but I got this back when I moved into this apartment back in October, so I really owe it to them to actually get the video online.
You can hook it up directly via USB or 3.5mm cable as well. It supports multiple input sources, so you can live mix USB.
Complicated, I'll just stick to Vegas. I mean, using auto hotkey macros would not be any simpler in Vegas. And Premiere itself, you don't need to, like, Premiere itself isn't that complicated. It's adding features to Premiere that don't actually exist in Premiere. You're at work printing shirts, gonna have to lurk and have you for my radio. No problem. Danat Gaming, hello.
And analog inputs from mobile devices, computers.
And if you guys think that is complicated, flip on over to webcam view. You have a look at my desk here. So, main keyboard for obviously typing and so on. Second keyboard for pasting in presets, all custom labeled. Macro keypad, pasting in presets, transitions, such and such. I need to update it quite a bit. Elgato Stream Deck for controlling my scene switcher and for adding in functionality. And a Shuttle Pro for controlling playback and so on. That's a pretty complicated setup as well. There we go.
Computers, game controllers, and so on. This is pretty sweet. You can even hook it up to answer phone calls while gaming. Don't know who will do that, but it's an option.
It's an option.
Battery life runs very long. Logitech battery life runs very long.
It's probably not the right take either.
Battery life.
There we go. Yeah, I screwed that up a lot. I wonder what I did.
8 hours with
Glitcher,
the LEDs
hello.
on. And
Yuzek, hey. Hey, welcome to the stream.
8 hours with the LEDs on, and that sounds...
I screw up lines a lot. Like, usually if I don't screw up, like, many lines, but when I do screw up a line, I usually screw it up, like, 3 times. It's funny. I am working on swapping out to a better teleprompter that might help.
It's an option. Battery life runs pretty long. Logitech's estimate is about 8 hours with the LEDs on, and that sounds about in line with what I get. Unlike most wireless headsets, however, the G933 can be used...
You guys can hear the playback of my editor, right? I want to make sure that I'm not just playing dead air while that's going. I subscribed to you over a year ago. Like a lot of your videos that helped me a lot, especially your OBS videos help me. Thanks. Well, thank you. Glad to help. I do have a brand new OBS course in the works. It is a complicated... it's a complicated process to make out an entire, like, tutorial course, but definitely have it going. Dr. Dunk, what's going on? Streaming, editing, live, tweet. There we go.
With
Gonna
analog
record
3.5
BRB.
millimeter connection without using the batteries at all. You don't have to turn it on, just plug it in. Pretty impressive. The G933...
Cut out that gap too. Again, just cover it up with B-roll. Yeah, I know you can hear me. Can you hear past me on the screen?
Spectrum has full RGB customization with LED strips
assuming that's what
around
you
the
meant, but
can
just to make sure.
and the G logo, as with their other Spectrum products. Or you can just turn them off. There are also 3 programmable G keys, or macro keys, along with a mute button and a volume dial on the back of the left ear side. These and the LEDs are thankfully customizable via their Logitech gaming software, as with most of their other devices. This is super handy, as much as I...
Hi, dude. You fixed the audio. Hey, Tech Soup. Welcome. Good morning. Isn't it like 6 a.m. for you? I got up at 6 a.m. my time for the first time in forever. That wasn't fun. Hi, dude. You fixed the audio. If you fixed the audio with what program? I don't know what you mean. I used Adobe Audition to add a little EQ and compression to my A-roll track here at the start of the edit. But nothing needs fixed, so to speak. 6 a.m. Jeez, nuts. I also tried to make some tutorials, didn't go well, lacking motivation. Yeah, can't really make a good video without good motivation, or else it doesn't turn out to be a good video. I know that from experience after all these years.
Creative's audio hardware, needing separate software downloads for every single product has become a nightmare for me. Unified integrated into Logitech gaming software is a godsend, especially for a reviewer. The faceplates for the cans or the...
Actually, I'm going to cut that out too. I can cover it up. How do you change your Windows Explorer look? It's called the Arc theme for Windows. I have a tutorial coming up for it. I can't really explain it outside of that. It's like an hour-long tutorial. We may edit that tutorial, like after I get through this A-roll cut. We may edit that tutorial so you guys can like follow along with or you guys can get like a glimpse into how to do it. But it's a really complicated setup. I had to like pop up a virtual machine to walk through it from step 1 again.
Removable, revealing the storage location for the USB receiver, handy, and the battery, which is
you have to do a lot of patching. You have to do a lot of patching and stuff to make it actually work.
These days, you can also order custom tags for the headset, like in the old Astro A40 days.
Wait a minute. I just said that, didn't I?
The faceplates for the cans or the tags are removable, revealing the storage location for the USB receiver.
Helps if I pay attention to what's being said in my own video, I guess.
You can also order custom tags for the headset, like in the old Astro A40 days. Neat for esports teams and the like. I've noticed no significant audio
Cut, and gone.
I've noticed no significant audio latency over wireless, and I don't hear any of the light electrical hiss or staticky noise when powered on, as I do with most wireless headsets. Kudos. The headset is fairly comfortable, plenty of padding for the size of your head, though the material used.
Get rid of that. Goodbye.
Of your head, though the material used to cover it does rub my beard uncomfortably at times.
Uncomfortably at times.
And it's a heavy solid band headset style, so for me the weight on the top of my head can get uncomfortable.
Yeah, I don't even have the headset in hand when I shot this, so I'm gonna need a lot of B-roll.
That one day.
Thankfully, I don't think it's a long review. Well, kind of is. Like 6 minutes here. Okay, never mind. That may prove more difficult. And actually, I do need to record an outro thing for this. So we might have some fun trying to record this while still streaming live.
But it's still fairly comfortable for its form factor. For my average gaming sessions, it does quite well. The microphone folds up into the left side. It can be a huge pain to pull the mic back out and position it while you're wearing the headset. It's a little too tight and positioning is a little too limiting. Here's what the mic sounds like. I have no major...
Oh, that's a mic test. I need a mic test in there. We may record that today. Well, no, I'm not really dressed and everything for doing a mic test. Simran Matu. Hello. Welcome aboard. We're doing some streaming of some video editing in Premiere here today. All right, that's going to be the mic test. I need to make a new bin over on the side screen. Mic test. And open it up down here. I don't have the mic test, but I want to get organized as quickly as possible with this. You're Googling. Oh, you're looking up the net. I see. And
no
play.
major complaints with the quality of the headphones either. Sound channel separation is great in my movie and TV show testing, and they pack a serious punch for gaming. Voice chats come in clear and crisp, and directional audio is pretty solid for tactical games. They do have virtual surround sound options via the software, but I don't really like the echoey mess that
Trey X, what's going on? Thank you for stopping by. Hey.
Times in just about every audio review since day one. For music, they sound really nice too. Highs aren't too harsh.
Harsh? I sound like Irish
Highs
there.
aren't too harsh.
Harsh. I'm Irish. Harsh. I could probably never say it that exact way again, since that was obviously a mistake. What are you editing? A review of a headset. It is the Logitech G933 wireless Artemis Spectrum gaming headset. I got it in October, and I haven't actually put out my review of it yet.
Highs aren't too harsh.
I need that like as just like a meme.
Too harsh.
Too harsh.
Nice too. For music, they sound pretty nice too.
Oh.
For music, they sound really nice too.
All right, I'm gonna get rid of that then.
For music, they sound pretty nice too.
Fairly good transition.
Highs aren't too harsh while still being present. There's a huge emphasis on bass and low.
Go ahead and cut out that.
Present. There's a huge emphasis on bass and low end, however. It's got a lot of oomph to it. The G933 is a gaming headset after all, so they want all the explosions and dubstep trailers to
explosions.
There is a customizable EQ in the gaming software settings if you really need to change it. However, I felt it was fine for listening with my music. I felt it was fine for listening to my basic music player EQ, but I felt it was fine for.
I screwed that up so many times. That's what I'm talking about. I don't screw up a lot of lines, but that was like 4 takes for the exact same line.
I felt it was fine for my listening with my basic music player EQ, but definitely not as flat as I would normally keep things. The sound does have a certain richness to it that I can appreciate though, especially for a wireless headset.
For everybody watching the stream, I do want to let you guys know that I do stream game streaming 3 to 4 days a week over on twitch.tv/EposVox. If you want to go give that a follow, I am trying to build up that audience. I'll post it in the chat here. Twitch.tv/EposVox. I do stream 3 days a week. Go check that out. Would greatly appreciate it. And if you want to hang out, we do have people hanging out in that chat as well. I see a couple lurkers and got Tech Soup hanging out with God of Dementia, all that jazz. I've currently been streaming a lot of Neo, which is a Dark Souls-like game. I suck at it, but it's a lot of fun. And I'm going to be doing a Crash Bandicoot, maybe 2, Crash 2 completion run soon on PS1 once I get a new capture card in, and things like that.
Designed like closed-back headphones, and I certainly can't hear a lot of outside sounds while these are cranked up, but there's definitely sound leakage from the headset at high volumes. At lower volumes, there isn't a whole lot. My biggest complaint about this...
All right, cut out that little weird mouth noise, and the review is almost done.
How quickly it goes into standby or power-saving mode. I haven't been able to properly time this, but it feels like the headset turns off with just like 5 minutes of no audio being played. When gaming or hooked up to my PS4, this is no problem. But when even the menus play sounds. But when I'm using them for...
Yeah, screwed that up too. Cut that out. I was getting tired by that point.
Even the menus play sounds, but when I'm using them for work, in which I prefer wireless headsets so that I can get up and walk around without ripping cables out, getting focused and writing and not instantly choosing a new video or song often results in extra time being wasted because I'm trying to wake up the headset to get it to play sound again.
Wake up,
I could customize the setting in the software
wake
I
up,
found
put
no such
on a little
option.
makeup.
Overall, this is a pretty slick little wireless
And we're entering the conclusion.
for modern systems. Overall, this is a pretty slick. Overall, this is
Sounds like you're talking with a Chicago accent. I'm honestly not aware that Chicago has an accent. I've known people from Chicago and they didn't talk any differently than me, but I'm not necessarily from the Chicago area. It's a few hours away, regionally a little bit different.
Overall, this is a pretty slick little wireless headset. It's my new favorite for wireless solutions for modern systems. The SteelSeries H wireless still has the advantage for retro consoles due to its mixing station, but I will be.
All right, and that's where I pasted in my last lower third. Ha! And I'll just put it right there. All right, A-roll on that is done. I could do color grading, but I'm not going to screw with that right now. And that is literally all the footage I have for that project. So we're going to move on to something we can actually finish editing more of. Oh, you're from Chicago. Okay. I see. All right, what can we actually finish here? That is a good question. I haven't done anything for that, nor that. I think I shot this. No, I haven't actually done audio for that. Tomatoes, potatoes. That name is so fun. Ah. You're back. Back. Interesting. I don't really know what I can edit here. I know I have things. All right, screw it. I said we would do it. We're going to edit the guide to setting up my custom Windows theme here that you guys keep asking about. That way we can get the video finished and you guys can actually watch it. Since I've had so many questions about it. Oh, my layout's all screwed up. Hold on. My bins window is all the way over here because I changed my monitors around. Apparently, since I last edited this project. Oh man, alright, I'm going to switch to side view here so you can see. Alright, so I've got a program which controls how my mouse switches between monitors, and that means when I'm doing this, you can see it like freaking out. Like just trying to move it to the edge is like freaking this program out. So we're actually going to make it smaller for a sec. Drag it there. There we go. It doesn't like being dragged to the edge. Gives me a lot of trouble. There we go. Cool. He said my name is fun. Alright, I have no clue where we're at in this tutorial. Oh god. Okay, yeah. So I've already done a lot of cutting on this tutorial. And this thing is still 38 minutes and 26 seconds long for the rest of this being uncut. So this is going to be a fun edit. I've really not been looking forward to this. This was a mess to record, and I know it's going to be a mess to edit, but you guys keep asking about it. I owe it to you to finally show you how I did this. It's not incredibly complicated, but it's still more than I can explain in just a quick, oh yeah, I did this thing, and you're done. Oh, and it's got to render the audio previews, which is apparently going to take some time. I guess we can dig through footage for a minute. If my lid will screw on my soda here. There we go. How many monitors are you using at this moment? 3 plus a Chromebook, which monitors my Twitch chat and runs song request Nightbot stuff for my Twitch chat as well. So I've got main monitor in front of me, side monitor over here with the rest of my bins and such from Premiere. Oh, I just may have unplugged. There we go. I was trying to adjust my monitor. And then I've got a left monitor over here that you can see on this camera view that runs my OBS window. This is usually my console monitor. This is where my PS4 runs through, and I do streaming with the camcorder up here. But then below this monitor, I have my Chromebook setup, which is what I use to look at my Twitch chat and run Nightbot on my Twitch streams when I'm doing game streaming. I will have a stream setup video soon. I was waiting on the Elgato Stream Deck to go public. I haven't been able to do it. Ooh, we can edit the WordStar video. So that's what you do, right? Record everything whenever possible and then take time to edit them. Yeah, I edit like all the time. Or I mean, I'm recording like things all the time. I usually record in bulk. All right, we can go on and edit the audio for my WordStar video. I was excited to get this together. I've been working on this since January. While the audio previews in Premiere are generating, we can get the audio for this going, pull up my hotkey, split audio, EQ, compressor, and save. Active projects, WordStar 4, A-roll, audio.wave. Aha! I do wish I could run multiple instances of Premiere, because it'd be really nice to start working in Premiere while this is doing its thing. Yeah, we may not edit this. This is going to take forever to generate the audio. It's going down a lot. We can wait. All right, so this is a project on a DOS-based word processor. I had a lot of fun using it. And it may become the main way that I write scripts. So, have it here. Yeah, this is what the word processor looks like. Oh, you're still... Damn, I am sorry, guys. You're still watching my side monitor. There we go. Yeah, this is what the word processor looks like. This whole DOS-like view here. And so... I am editing video on that as well. I am sorry, I totally wasn't showing the right monitor there. That's why I usually don't switch to the side screen even when I'm doing stuff over here, just because I forget to switch back. At some point, I'll get my automatic scene switcher working again, and that won't be a problem. Yeah, I'm doing a video about this, but I got some cool B-roll, because I actually ordered the 5¼ inch floppy disks of it, so I got some kind of cool shots for it. I was playing around a lot with depth of field. See if I... There we go. Got a candle going in the background, trying to get them retro vibes with those big-ass floppy disks. Then I had this cool shot. I finally picked up some paper poster board so I could have colored backgrounds here. Got Sound of Silence playing in the background. That's funny. And so, I'm like, oh, floppy disk into laptop. Just thought it was a funny shot for this video, because I talk about how you can't fit the 5¼ inch into a laptop. And then swapped up from the blue paper to the orange. It clearly doesn't have uneven lighting as is, but I think that kind of works, because it's like color contrast. Like, this is darker and this is lighter, so it actually provides some proper color contrast, which is nice. This is, I don't know why I had such harsh color lighting, but this is all the stuff I bought for it together. Is just, it was like a $40 eBay purchase. I was playing a lot with shallow depth of field in this shot. I think it looks kind of artsy for an otherwise boring video. Floppy disks. Oh, where is my chat? Hey, I am Tomatoes Potatoes. Well, thank you for coming over to Twitch Potatoes, or Tomatoes Potatoes. Thank you, thank you. All right, audio previews are done, so we can edit on this video. Sweet. Oh, wrong sequence. There we go. Like I said, I have no clue how far we made it here, because this is a super messy edit, so I'm just going to watch through it here for a minute. All right, hello everyone, Adam EposVox here. Oh, and I'm on the RE320 instead of the RE20. I've switched back to the RE20, so the mic has a little bit more bass to it, but it's a little, like, messier sounding. I posted a screenshot of this setup to Twitter, my noise gate was bad. A lot of people requested a tutorial. A lot of people were interested in what was going on here. I did a complete Windows UI overhaul on my main desktop setup, trying to make it look a little bit more like my Linux laptop, not because of its Linux, but because I prefer a consistent environment, and just generally trying to... I didn't think floppies were still around. They're not. It's only for people like me who are retro collectors that want to collect that sort of thing. What's going on, the gamer cave? Yeah, make it look nicer and, you know, better for me. For me, it's all about the efficient workflow. I do have a Twitch. And so I game stream on Twitch 3 days a week. It's the music drop from Freedom Discord. Hey, how's it going? Thank you for coming to the stream from the Discord. But yes, Demon Wolf Viv, I do game stream 3 days a week, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday on Twitch. Thank you for following. I greatly appreciate it.
A little bit of time to kill this weekend where I wanted to feel productive, and so I started tinkering with this. So this is Windows 10. Trying to make it look nicer.
Thank you for following. Thank you.
For me, it's all about the efficient workflow, and so I had a little bit of time to kill this weekend where I wanted to feel productive, and so I started tinkering with this. So this is Windows 10, even if it doesn't look like it. Here's the start menu. Windows 10 customized here. And so I'm going to do a brief tour of what I've got going on, and then this is going to be a little bit of a longer video, and then I'm going to switch over to a virtual machine.
I'm actually going to skip forward because I know most of this is cut up properly. Love your channel. Thank you very much. All right, and then I think... All right, I'm going to assume I did the editing right. It doesn't look like Mac OS, looks like my Linux OS. It's actually using a theme from Linux. Nope, that's the wrong button. I'll turn that back on.
I'm gonna get medieval on your asses.
Thank you for the host. Thank you. See that window thing in the top right-hand corner? That is a Linux-based theme. It's made to look like Linux. Haha. It's made to look like my Ubuntu build. I like consistency across devices, and since I can't run Ubuntu or whatever on this desktop, I want it to look as close as possible.
I was in high school, so early 2000s, so that comes off there. So I have my Google Keep icons back up here, and that will just have to do for now. But overall...
Oh, have I not done any scaling up to that point? Doesn't look like I have. Okay.
Well, looks pretty nice. I don't have the preserve screen space like I did on the Nexus dock. I kind of liked it, but I don't need it. I have it set to automatically pop up on...
I'm glad I switched mics. I really don't like how that 320 sounds anymore compared to my RE20. That's really weird. To me, that was like the greatest mic in the world for a long time, and then I switched back to this one. Thank you for following PoBetatel123. Greatly appreciated. Thank you very much. I do game stream 3 days a week. I actually thought it was lit.
Making bacon.
And Mr. Green 733, follow train hype. Thank you. I actually thought it was Linux. Yeah, no, Premiere does not run on Linux. I do not. I'm not editing on Linux. And Donat94. Thank you for all the follows. Greatly appreciated. What's up, Just Dax? Thank you for stopping by the stream. What you're editing, the voice sounds a little raspy to me. Like I said, it is the microphone. It's a little messier sounding than this one.
If it's set to automatically pop up on mouse over. I don't like auto hide, but...
And there's a little... What OS are you using? Windows 10 64-bit. And I'm actually editing the tutorial for how to customize it to look how I have it looking. Before you ask, I'm literally editing that tutorial now. I will get to it as soon as possible. Because I've already had a bunch of questions today.
Up on mouse over.
Yeah, that's the only reason pretty much. Other than I do some PC gaming, and it doesn't always, the games I play don't always work well on Linux, but Adobe is pretty much the main reason I don't run Linux on my main machine. And that's before other people get mad and say, oh, you can run other video editors on Linux, blah, blah, blah. I also do a lot of work showing people how to do things on Windows, so it makes a whole lot more sense for my main machine to be Windows.
I don't like auto hide, but
we'll zoom back out from there. Like I said, this is going to be a brutal tutorial to edit, so I may take a break from it at some point.
That way when I'm editing and stuff, I do get the full resolution, or full, screen real estate that I have a 4K monitor for in the first place. So it should work out. That's what I'm looking at.
And that's why I also don't sound the most energetic in this video I'm editing as well. Because it was so brutal to actually put the tutorial together. I tried using Linux versions, they never worked well for me. Yeah, there are good Linux video editors. But that's the thing, is I don't just use a video editor. I use Premiere, tied into Audition, tied into Photoshop, tied into After Effects, all rendering with Adobe Media Encoder, and you can't get that kind of workflow on Linux. I've actually made a video on that, ranting about it, because people don't seem to understand why I would want to switch from an entire suite of video, photo, audio, production, editing apps to a super basic open source video editor. I can't imagine why. It just doesn't make sense.
So
anyway.
It should work out. That's what I'm looking at right now. So I'll walk through both setups in the VM here just to save time instead of having you guys ask me in the comments over and over. So we'll be doing here.
Making bacon.
Thank you for following Oscar Kryjin. Thank you, thank you. I greatly appreciate it. I will be game streaming on Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays if you want to tune in for that. Otherwise, every once in a while on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and such, we'll be doing editing streams on both Twitch and YouTube as well.
Here, and I will be using Rocket Dock moving forward instead of Nexus Dock. Even though I just paid for Nexus Dock, I don't like it quite as much. And see with these stacks, I can then.
Yep, and then I need to zoom in on the stacks, and at some point I'll need to go back through here and convert my clips that I've done scaling on over to After Effects comps to add motion blur to the scaling.
And see with these stacks.
Epos train! Choo choo! I am Tomatoes Potatoes. Well, thank you for following Tomatoes Potatoes. What chat is he looking? I have right here the restream. Oh, wrong button. The restream chat, because I'm streaming to Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Because I'm trying to build my Twitch, so I'm trying to make sure that everyone on YouTube gets pushed over to Twitch. Because it's important for me to have people over on Twitch. So I'm going to post the link again. Shabamo. I also have it in the description. And yeah, you get it. How are you today? Asked the Gamer Cave. I am doing all right. I am currently trying to get through some edits and not to think about some big news I have to share on the channel at some point, but I cannot talk about publicly at the moment. Twitch is love, Twitch is life.
I can then also create like a separate game stack,
Actually, back up right there. Keyframe. Scroll back up. There. Oh, there we go.
Throw RuneScape and Titanfall and all the games.
And then zoom back out to the desktop.
Games I haven't.
Shabamo! Didn't know Restream did that. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like your OBS vids, and you really helped me out. Thanks. I do have a brand new OBS Studio tutorial course because my last videos were updated like for the main course itself in 2015, and I get a lot of questions about updates. So I'm doing a full new course that will get posted within the next couple months for 2017.
Installed in that stack and really clean up.
Sadly, moving off OBS to XSplit. I honestly don't like XSplit at all. I've not liked it whatsoever. How do you do the zoom thing in Windows? It's a power toy called, what's it called? Zoom It. Someone from my last editing stream actually recommended it to me. And it basically just zooms in on your screen here real quick. I don't do it for my tutorials that I actually edit because it's super... Well, it doesn't update live. Like, this just stays still the whole time I'm zoomed in. And it's not very polished. Like, I have to sit here and wiggle the mouse around, and that's not a very polished view. Whereas when I zoom in editing, it looks a lot nicer. What monitor do you have? Nothing worth recommending. I have cheap 4K monoprice monitor here, cheap 1440p monoprice monitor here, and then a decent Asus TN panel over here for 1080p for my console games. Nothing really worth recommending. Hey, Jan Hurich, how's it going? Epos, is there any... I was on stream. Ma, get the camera. I need to add that to my soundboard. I have the sound effect somewhere. Is there any Elgato Stream Deck-like thing that isn't that expensive that you recommend? I showed this a minute ago. I'll show it again here for a moment. My desk is covered in Elgato Stream Deck-like thing, so I use that for my main scene switching. But I've got my main keyboard, Stream Deck, Shuttle Pro V2, Genovation CP48, which I've made a video on both of these, and the Shuttle Express, which is a cheaper version of this, and then an entire separate keyboard for doing basically the same thing. The problem with getting something that isn't the actual Stream Deck is it won't have the integration into OBS, into the Elgato software, into Twitch. Thank you for following Dennis Diardapel. I'm sorry, I'm terrible with names. But yeah, with getting something that isn't the Elgato Stream Deck is you're going to not have integration into OBS or into XSplit. They are working on XSplit integration, or into Twitch or anything like that. You're going to have to program everything yourself with the auto hotkey scripts. And just to give you a glimpse, this is my auto hotkey script for my second keyboard. And again, mostly from Terran, but I had to do a lot of customization myself. It is the longest programming script I've ever done to date. Like, you probably can't read any of that code, but there is a lot. Don't save. What cheap free editing program would you recommend? Cyberlink Power Director 15, Adobe Premiere Elements. Or if you want free, there's Lightworks, there's OpenShot, there's Caden Live.
Bacon.
Thank you for following Dark Chaos 714. I greatly appreciate it. We do game streaming 3 days a week and editing streams usually on Tuesdays or Thursdays. What other free editors are there? DaVinci Resolve, if you want a huge learning curve to learn like a super professional editor. DaVinci Resolve is used in Hollywood, and there is a free version available. So many keyboards and codes. Yep, lots of customization here. Making sure I don't miss anything. If you ever tried editing on Android, no, not really, not at all. I did a video showing the Cyberlink Power Director Android editor, but that is as far as it went. I have no reason to edit on Android, and I have no desire to, because doing anything like editing on mobile is just a nightmare.
And really clean up the desktop here. So we will see.
Lots of pauses in this script because there are lots of pauses in the edit because I'm not working from a script. I'm working from like an outline over here, and it was very tedious to get through. When do you stream? 3 days a week, Monday, Wednesday. Actually, the schedule is below the stream on my stream page. Monday, Wednesdays, Fridays, usually around 11:30 a.m. Eastern time to 5:30 p.m. Eastern time.
Test.
Oh, I completely switched recording at this point. No wonder. And oh God. And this is probably going from the 320 sounding raspy
Desktop here. So
to the RE20 not sounding raspy.
All right, so I've got Windows 10 loaded up in a virtual.
This is why you don't record a tutorial over the course of literally 5 different days. So like, if I pop up the timeline view, oh, you can't actually see that. Okay, so down here, the first half of this was recorded on one day, then I recorded a little bit the next day, and then this part of the tutorial was the next day, and then the rest of this was a completely different day with a completely different microphone. This is how brutal this was to put together. Oh well.
Making
Nothing I can do about it.
bacon.
Thank you for following Papa Kex Live. Thank you very much. We got lots of followers coming in today. Thank you very much. Epos Train. Got to get that emote going. Gonna pop the link in the stream chat again. http:// I need to TV/EposVox. Aha! All right. Thank you. I greatly appreciate it. Let me see if I can still post it. Nope, still in that chat. All right, we're good to go. Excuse me. So a week of recording. Yes, for one video. Like, it's different. It's different when I am, usually I script my videos in advance, and then I go and shoot a bunch of A-roll, me on camera portions in like one day. And then over the course of multiple weeks, I'll shoot the B-roll, which is the glamour shots. But for a tutorial, I usually just sit down and record them. So the fact that I recorded this one over the course of like multiple days is going to make this even like worse. I need impact flash transition. How you even needed a week for one video, because I make very complicated videos.
see.
All right, so I've got Windows 10 loaded up in a.
All right. You know what? I've had so many requests for this tutorial that you guys will just have to put up with the different mic qualities, because there's literally nothing I can do about it unless I want to record for multiple hours and start all over on it, which I'm not going to do. And honestly, only the people who have seen this are going to watch it. Like, I can't clickbait this up enough to really make it have like wide appeal. So there's not a whole lot I can do about that.
All right, so I've got Windows 10 loaded up in a virtual machine here. This took forever over the course of multiple days. Just to get a working
that's
version
why.
going. Apparently, Windows does not like running virtually as well as Linux does.
That's why it took so long too, is I was trying to get Windows 10 built up in a virtual machine, and none of the versions I had were working, and like it wouldn't
Bacon,
install properly. Like
bacon.
it wasn't working properly. That's why partly too. Thank you for following as well, 219gaming.com. Thank you for coming and checking out the stream. Thank you very much. No advertising in a live stream chat. Come on, that's just dirty. Respect lost, Mr. Joey Games. What you using for a VM? It was, I don't know if it was VirtualBox or VMware, because I use both for different things. VMware Player or Workstation. I use both VMware Workstation and VirtualBox, and whichever one I tried installing in first ended up not working. So I think I tried VMware first, and it wasn't working for some reason. And so I had to switch to VirtualBox and then reinstall again. And Windows takes forever to install, and it has to update and all that jazz.
Windows 10 loaded up in
So that is part of why this took so freaking long to do.
a virtual machine here. This took forever over the course of multiple days just to get a working.
It was very
version going.
frustrating.
Apparently, Windows does not like running virtually.
The things I do
as
for
well.
love. Epos, why do you like bass so much? I don't like. Okay, I do like bass. I do like very bassy music, but it's not like I don't put the bass in the audio. Like, see you later, tomatoes, potatoes. It's not like I add extra bass to my voice. You saw I did the audio editing in the beginning. It's an EQ and a compressor. There is just a lot of bass in my voice. It's just naturally. I used to apparently give certain people headaches in high school because my voice was actually quite a bit deeper, and that was part of the problem. You and I got to build an unraid box. All your troubles would be over. Oh, that's probably 21by9gaming.com. Cool.
Making
Yes
bacon.
and no. Thanks for following EposVox VB. I don't know. The problem for me with doing an unraid box build would be that I have to remote control it, and the remote control quality isn't going to let me get a full proper screen capture. At least, like anything I've used, like I'm using I use real VNC now to control my server instead of TeamViewer because that wasn't working right, and then Tight VNC really was crappy. But like, this isn't going to be as high quality of a desktop recording as this, and for me, I need my quality. I don't know.
That's a lot of bass. Bass.
I heard you like bass in your audio. Good thing, because your tutorials are clearly understood. Thank you.
Windows does not like running virtually as well as Linux does.
I need to school you, son. I
which
can
is
get
quite
full
disappointing
pass-through
for-
video. You can, well, yeah, but I can't. Hang on. Where's my main webcam view? No, wrong view. My server's over there. I can't get the video over here. So if I'm running virtual machine on my server, I can't get the video over here without like 50-foot HDMI cables, which I don't entirely want to do. I don't know. And I'm not running Unraid on my main machine. Hell no. Why don't you use remote desktop? No, it does not use. No. I went through weeks of nightmares with that. Windows Remote Desktop does not use the GPU on the guest machine. Windows Remote Desktop creates a virtual GPU and uses the virtual graphics card to do anything on the computer, which ruins everything. I even made a video on it when I upgraded the graphics card in my server because I thought the graphics card in my server was crapping out. And I went through weeks of trying to figure it out. Windows Remote Desktop, oh my God. It uses a virtual graphics driver, which doesn't work right with Premiere, doesn't load proper Premiere transitions, and like my transition pack requires proper graphics drivers, and so transitions literally wouldn't render, and just has terrible performance. And so when I was rendering on my server, and I was trying to use Windows Remote Desktop, I was literally like botching entire weeks worth of renders because it just wasn't working. I was tearing my hair out before I realized Windows Remote Desktop was causing the problem. So I switched back to TeamViewer, and now I use real VNC to control it. You can have a GPU, then get a capture card over your network. Yeah, I can probably do that. I don't know. Your voice lags behind. If that is so, blame the Logitech Brio webcam and has some severe desync issues that no other webcam I have. Trying to mess with it. You're not off topic. I'm here to chat with you guys. By the way, the Windows desktop thing was actually in response to someone in the YouTube chat. I have all of the chat going on screen here, so I was responding to someone on there about that, not just you. Yes, I was using Windows Media Encoder. If you right-click your desktop, hang on, let me minimize Premiere. and Audition. If you right-click your desktop and go to Display Settings, or you check your Premiere settings with Windows Remote Desktop on, and you see like what graphics card you have, it says graphics. It says like Windows Remote Desktop Graphics or whatever. It doesn't just say like NVIDIA like it does here. I went through weeks of trying to fix that. It was freaking terrible. All right, let's pull Premiere back up. For like rendering normally was okay, like performance was fine because it was just using the CPU, and my server has dual Xeons, so that was fine. But my Impact transition pack that I use requires a specific OpenGL graphics driver, which the Windows Remote Desktop doesn't support, and so it literally would just give me a red error screen. How do you zoom in? It's a Windows power toy called Zoom In or Zoom It. I can't use it for tutorials, but it's cool for live streaming. It's free. It's on like a Microsoft website. Just search for Zoom It Power Toy. But yes, if you want to help me get set up with no. Another reason I can't do Unraid on my server is because I can't format all the drives. I have 10 hard drives in that server, all with data on it that I can't move anywhere else. It's like 20 terabytes of data that I have nowhere to move. So unless I can install Unraid and leave my current file system 100% alone, I still can't do it right now. That's why I've been putting it off. Which was your first phone? Some random mass flip phone that doesn't exist anymore. First one that I kept was my Motorola Razr. First smartphone was Galaxy S4. I waited forever to get a smartphone, which is quite disappointing for any future hopes I have of switching to Linux full time. But I have a guide here I post. All right, let's not ramble in the tutorial. Just to get a working version going. Apparently Windows does not like running virtually as well. I don't need to ramble about that in the tutorial. Over the course of multiple days. Wow, this feels like an old video of mine. Like how soft my voice is, how like bored I sound. This sounds like 2009 Epos. But I have a guide here I posted because we're just going to delete all of that random crap out of here. But I have a guide here I posted because after I posted the screenshot, had lots of tutorial requests. I actually put together. I'm actually going to zoom in on that a little bit here. See you later, Demon Wolf. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a great stream. Thank you very much. Hope to see you in our future game streams again, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday over on Twitch. But I have a guide here I posted because
twitch.tv/EposVox.
Because after I posted the screenshot, had lots of tutorials. All right, that will be the point at which it finishes zooming in a little bit here. That's fine. Just a little motion, camera motion makes things seem a little bit less boring. Real requests. I actually put together a text guide. Again, I have to go back through and make all of this motion blurred with After Effects. You can follow along with, and will make it easier for me to basically get things done in the correct order, as there's some things that you... Your mic is amazing. WTF. I would hope so. I've spent a lot of money on my big complex audio rack setup here. See you later, Dennis Dear Dapel. Thank you for hanging out. Where would you suggest someone start if they are looking to begin in Premiere with video editing? YouTube and lynda.com. And I have a lynda.com affiliate link if you want to use it. I haven't touched it in forever. I hope it's still active. But YouTube tutorials, lynda.com. I did have an article saved somewhere of like the best resources. There's Premiere Bro on Twitter. It's literally just instead of Premiere Pro, it's Premiere Bro. He posts a lot of links to tutorials. But just follow tutorials. Practice editing, edit some more. You can only get good by editing a lot. You can't get good by watching a ton of videos. You got to just keep editing. Do need to do in specific order, and things like that. So I do have the text guide. Will be linked in the description below. And I want to go ahead and note that there's a... Nope. I minimized my Chrome window. Time to zoom out. Boop, boop, and zoom. Sony Vegas Pro is good, or Cyberlink. If you go from the company who makes Vegas now, hey Instrud, Vegas Pro is now made by Magix. They have some cheaper options, and actually in the streamer bundle that may be over, they just gave out Fast Cut for like $1. But Cyberlink is cheaper. Cyberlink Power Director is cheaper, and to me it's better than Vegas Pro. PowerDirector is better for like normal YouTube editing than Vegas Pro, in my opinion. Oh, you're back. Yay! HitFilm's also free. And DaVinci Resolve is free.
a few things for Windows customization, like customizing the start menu, the colors, goofy little things like that I'm not going to cover here. I've already done separate videos on them.
Oh, now I need to paste in my YouTube card icon. How do you afford all your YouTube equipment? A lot of it I haven't bought myself. My microphone was a review unit. My computer, my main computer right now, I built my other main one that I used for years. But my current main one was part of a sponsored project for Intel. My audio processing rack was all cheap, used eBay stuff, some of it from the 1990s. I got my main monitors at the moment from a reseller that sells like damaged Amazon goods. Just a local shop. Cameras I just save up for because I work and I save up and save my YouTube money and spend it when I need to. It's all tax writable business expensive, so I have to spend money to do certain things, but the rest of it, I try to be very resourceful when it comes to where and when I spend my money. I don't just go buy all the expensive stuff. I'm not buying the red Epic Dragon 8K $50,000 camera. I spent $500 on a Cyber Monday deal for my Panasonic G7. First time I had a 4K proper camera. Yeah, just at some point, something for Premiere Pro, type into YouTube Premiere Pro how-to, and you have like 20 videos telling you how to do it. Absolutely.
And on a lot.
It'll take you a little while to find a tutorial maker that you actually like can jive with and like, but there's plenty of good tutorials on YouTube. What microphone did you use before you got the RE20? The Rode Procaster, which I also reviewed at the same time as the RE20 and the RE320. I had the Rode Procaster, which is over here on Chu's side of the desk. And then before that, I used the Audio-Technica AT2020. And before that, the Blue Snowball, which was fucking terrible.
A lot of the things I'm going to be talking about. So if I brush over a detail or something, don't freak out. Just check the video description. There's probably a video on it. I'll have specific highlights in the description down below. So I've already hit.
Which work you do, bro, you like working, it's boring, right? If you love what you do, you will never work a day in your life, is what people said. Well, up till recently, I mainly do contract work for my MCN, my YouTube network, Freedom. I do contract work for them on the side. I do YouTube. I do freelancing. I do voiceover freelancing, writing freelancing, all that, editing freelancing when I can find a gig for that, and so on. That kind of thing. So it's usually not super boring. Almost everyone starts with the blue mic. Yep, pretty much. How are you streaming to YouTube and Twitch at the same time? I'm doing it via restream.io. And you should follow me on twitch.tv/EposVox.
So I've already went ahead and used 99.com to install some basic apps as if this was a legitimate desktop I would be using, and I've swapped out the wallpaper. But there are some specific Windows changes that we do need to make, which involves, having the taskbar up here and changing how a couple little things look. So to start out with, we're going to unlock the taskbar and just drag it up to the top.
Going to unlock the taskbar, which means I need to zoom in on that menu, not skip over it, dummy. There we go. And I will keyframe.
So
come on.
Or to start out with.
Actually, I need to keyframe back here because I waited too long.
Start out with.
There we go. Quickly zoom. Scroll up. There we go.
We're going to
unlock the taskbar.
Unlock.
And then quickly zoom back out.
The task.
Shabamo! Haha!
Bar and just drag it up to the top. Wham bam. Step
Wham
one.
bam! Thank you, man.
And we're also going to go ahead and
I need to zoom in on that. Which video are you editing? The tutorial on how I customized my Windows 10 desktop to look like my Linux desktop, since I get like a million questions a day about it.
And we're also going to go ahead and
zoom in up here. You guys can see all the work that went into making this video when you wonder why it took me so long to put it out. Yeah.
And disable Cortana.
Cortana. Gotta disable that Cortana on my desktop.
Huh? Hidden.
Dumb sound effects.
Actually, I have a soundboard hooked up here. I don't use it enough, mainly because it's out of my way here. I guess if I moved it a little closer, I might use it a little bit more.
Monster kill.
Oh, I just tried pasting in a clip. I don't know where that went. That's weird. Anyway. There we go. Already making progress. And then we'll... Alright, zoom back out here, I guess. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, yeah. Lock the taskbar. You can go into
Lock the
settings.
taskbar. Lock the taskbar.
Alright, zoom in on this window. Best advantage of being in Belgium and having windows in Dutch. No Cortana for me. That is actually a good, that's a good thing. Hi, Adam says, ALTHDS. Hello. Welcome to the stream. No, I do not gamble. And use small taskbar icons, which is impossible to see at 4K, but at 1080p or something like that might be kind of nice. Or if you have better window scaling than I do. And then I will only combine taskbar buttons when Actually, I'm going to zoom in on that as well. Have you tried Final Cut Pro X? No, because I don't own Apple hardware, and I have no interest in owning Apple hardware unless someone's going to send me a MacBook to use on the go. And I have no reason to switch from Premiere to Mac to Final Cut in the first place, because the only benefit that anyone has come up with that is actually like good to switch from Premiere to Final Cut is the render times on Mac hardware, which doesn't affect me. Render times mean nothing to me. That doesn't save me time. And the workflow of Premiere is a lot better to me, and the integration of all Adobe apps is a lot better to me. And Final Cut Pro kind of went to shit after they went from 7 to 10. So I have no interest in Final Cut. Now, that being said, again, if someone winds up sending me a MacBook that I can use on the go, I'll use it. I'm not going to turn it down, but I don't have the money for a Mac anything other than like I'm going to buy an old Mac Pro at one day because I always wanted the big giant computer cases, but that's it. Thank you for the kind words, Jonathan. If that's how you say it. Thank you very much. I greatly appreciate it. Trying to keep track of all the comments and everything here. Got lots coming in. Combine. I am from America. Yes, United States. Taskbar buttons when taskbar is full, and that not sure why that would be a surprise to anyone. Well, I'm as Aryan looking as it gets. Work. Oh, actually, I should be zooming out at that point, I think. So, keyframe. Well, work. And it's actually funny that I'm as Aryan looking as it gets because I actually have Native American in me. Alt. Okay, Alt. Gotcha. Work in conjunction with another program we'll install in a moment, but that's up to user preference. You see up here, since I use the dock for most of my shortcut or for most of my app launches, I only want this for stuff that can zoom in on the taskbar a little bit. It's hard to zoom in on the taskbar of a video because the taskbar still takes up the full width of the screen. I only want this. It becomes like a problem. For stuff that is already open or specific utilities that I don't have on my dock. So there we go. Like calculator and the scanner and things like that. Things I want instant access to, but don't want clogging up my dock down. So down here. Keyframe, zoom back out. There's going to be a lot of After Effects motion blur rendering happening here. Wow, we are still not even halfway through this tutorial. Oh, man. Like I said, this is going to be brutal. And then the rest are just the actual open windows, which kind of resembles my Linux UI build over on Ubuntu a little bit. And then there is a I don't like in OBS when I switch scenes, there's like a little black frame in between them. A little bit. You can see it here. There is, it like flickers for a second. I don't like that. I can't stand it. I can't figure out a way to fix it though. I don't want to like fade it. I'm in India for holiday, bro. Sorry, I can't really do any international traveling anytime soon whatsoever. There's a registry hack you can do to re-enable the... Reminder, I do game streaming 3 days a week over on Twitch. Please come give me a follow. Trying to build that up quite a bit. Much appreciated. The original Windows photo viewer, if you want to do that. I was using it for a bit. I went ahead and I'm sticking with...
Actually, I do want to do some motion on this, so I'll start here.
The original Windows photo viewer, if you want to do that.
I was using it for a bit. I went ahead and I'm sticking with the default Windows 10 Photos app. Thank you, CNET, for your autoplaying video. But if you prefer the Windows 7 and Windows 8 photo viewer, you can switch back with this registry hack.
Actually, I'm going to cut that out. I'm going to move to the end of this clip. Go back a frame. And then zoom in a little bit there. Then we'll have it cut back out because there's nothing I can really do about that. Hey, Jess Atari GT, how's it going? Have you tried, Instrad says, have you tried Swan for Windows 10? I have no clue what that is. Never heard of it.
Windows 10 Photos app. But if you preferred the Windows 7 and Windows 8 photo viewer,
could you fade the flicker and hold the next frame for a bit? Like, that'd require precise cutting in the timeline instead of... Because it's an OBS thing. It's not an editing thing. So it'd require going in, finding the exact frame and stuff. And I do so many switches between the scenes. I'm honestly just not going to spend the time on it. No one else is going to notice but me. It bothers me, but no one else. So, Vegas 14 is better. No. Swan is a Sigwin-based X desktop for Windows 10. Wow. I'll have to look into that. I can't imagine that works very well, to be honest. Like, I'm super cynical when it comes to that because that stuff never works well. But how long does it take to complete one full video starting from recording to rendering? I have no idea because I spend weeks on videos. I script all my videos mostly kind of in bulk at once, and then I shoot like 5 videos in one day, the face cam A-roll part, and then over the next few weeks I shoot the B-roll and so on, or maybe the next few days depending on my timetable. Or like this tutorial itself, usually tutorials I shoot all in one day and then edit the next day, and they're good to go. But this tutorial I shot over the course of multiple weeks. But I have a huge video pipeline, so like I'm still editing and rendering videos that I shot in January for the most part. I also still have videos that I shot but haven't begun to edit when I lived in my old apartment from like September. So I have a huge pipeline for videos, so I can't really say how long it takes to really edit my videos because, I mean, editing itself takes a few hours depending on the video, or it can take 30 minutes. I've edited 2 videos in one stream sometimes in like an hour, but it takes a long time. What was your reaction when you got your first laptop? Well, my first laptop was just a hand-me-down from my parents, which ran Windows 98, and my first reaction was to plug it in and leave it alone so the battery could charge, and my mom asked what the hell I was doing because the battery didn't hold a charge. So I either used it while it was plugged in, or I didn't use it at all.
you can switch back with this registry hack, which is linked in the document. All right, now you need to download these.
I will definitely need music in the background of this video because there is a significant amount of hiss and keyboard noise because Chu was playing Overwatch while I was recording it. It's a mess.
All right, now you need to download these programs.
I guess I will zoom in on that as well. Oh, this is a complicated video.
Now you need to download these programs.
Whee! Look at them emotes. Daniel kicking it with them Power Rangers. Millions dead.
A couple of them you might not need. For example, Core Temp just has the little CPU temperature usage indicator up here.
I will tell you, I usually don't stand behind these philosophies or statements, but I will say, the shorter amount of time, like the quicker you get a video out from the point of recording, the lower quality it probably is. And if you are looking at a video and you've done your edit and it's fairly simple, but you've done all of your edit and you're ready to upload and you're like, well, what else am I supposed to do with it? It's when you know you haven't like learned enough production value yet to add to your video. There's always more you can add to a video to make it better quality. Cucumber Sandwich Launch. That's an interesting email title. I think it's an indie game. Oh well.
If you want it, you need to download that. Classic Shell is how we'll be replacing the start button with a custom logo. Old New Explorer tweaks Explorer settings, but
see you later,
I do want to
Dennis.
go ahead and mention
thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it.
Depending on what they...
Oh. I gotta zoom out here, or at least move the camera. Whee! Move that over here. Yeah, so I can show Explorer.
What they update, it can reset it. If you
Oh,
remember,
damn it. Why do I move windows in tutorials? It makes me so mad. It makes it so hard to, like, keep zoomed in on the window. Because I always move it. Bam,
it can
bam.
reset it. If you
Makes it so much more complicated. Why are you not using Vegas? Because Vegas sucks for high-level editing, for one. Their trimmer is terrible. Their clip management is terrible. And because Premiere CC does a lot more than that I need, and I use the entire Adobe ecosystem. I use Premiere, Audition, Lightroom, Photoshop, After Effects, and Adobe Media Encoder is a lifesaver when you're rendering like 50 videos at once. Vegas can't do anything. Vegas is fairly simple for its high-level seeming use and price.
remember from the part of the video I showed at the start of the video, I had the panel down here and this whole ribbon gone. And upon updating my computer, it's all back. I'm going to leave it there for now because it'll just be annoying to keep swapping it, but worth noting. That will be a never-ending.
And then I don't even need to zoom there. That's still kind of zoomed in on the right spot.
Battle. That's what that does. Start is back is another option for replacing the actual start menu, which you can also do with Classic Shell. UX style will need to patch the themes. Arc icon replacer to replace the system icons. The dock that you want to use. I started with Nexus dock, and then I'm currently using Rocket dock down here.
I guess I need to zoom out for that to show the dock.
Using Rocket dock down here.
And then zoom back into the document. I do have Discord. No, I'm not adding subscribers or fans at the moment. Apologies. I try to keep my friends list as clear as possible because if I get a lot of messages in one day, it becomes very hard to stay productive. And there's still, even though Discord does protect IP addresses and things like that, there's still a lot of privacy issues when it comes to what information people can get out of adding you on social networks.
Taskbar tweaker is how I make a couple more customizations to the task.
Actually, I need to zoom in on the taskbar now. Damn it.
Customizations to the...
Oh, chatting on FB. Okay, cool. No problem, Dennis.
Taskbar, which I've done separate videos on, so I will just...
Once again, I need to paste in my YouTube card icon. There we go.
Quickly run through.
Which is, by the way, that little circle with the eye to indicate that we are that I am linking videos in the little YouTube card annotation kind of thingy. I have a little special overlay for that just so people know to look for it. And bam, we're moving back to the program list here.
My music player is a Winamp if you want that as well. And then there's some themes.
Then we will move it down a little bit more.
That you may or may not want to use and download those as well, such as the cursor. And we're just going to run through some of the basic stuff. And
I switched friggin' desktops again. Stop doing that, Epos. Epos, don't do it. No. There we go.
And only focus on the more complicated stuff. So I went ahead and downloaded everything, or just...
Wow, I'm doing so much motion for this. I knew this was going to be painful. Oh well, that's not a problem. We can edit anything. We can edit everything. Edit all the things.
Get that crap out of here.
I already downloaded to the downloads folder here.
All right.
And we'll just kind of install the basic stuff real quick.
I'm just going to cut out that empty space. We don't need to show. Oh, no, I did the wrong thing. I did the thing. It is chilly today. It's been pretty warm. It is kind of chilly right now.
Stop what, Dennis? What do you want me to stop? I don't even know.
Because again, if I run through all the basic steps that I've already done videos on, this video is going to be way longer than it needs to be, and it's already going to be super long. So
I knew it ahead of time. I was like, I know this video is going to take forever, and then I record for another, like, fucking 45 minutes. Jesus.
Get it going as quick as possible. Install that. Next, finish, install taskbar tweaker. All right,
I don't need to cut that. I will just fast forward it. Time interpolation, frame, nope. Time interpolation, frame blending. Oh, it makes my, wow, the zoom in makes my right click menu go away. That sucks. I use frame blending whenever I'm speeding things up. It makes it look a little nicer and smoother.
All right, one thing you will notice, which is just a hiccup with Windows programs in general,
You
If,
scream no.
most programs, or not most programs, but some programs that aren't made properly for this will spawn with the buttons up here.
Oh, hang on. I think I'm talking about something outside of this window, so
programs
let's
that
zoom out.
aren't made properly for this
Oh yeah, that's
will
annoying.
spawn with the buttons up here, up under your taskbar. You got to use Windows and Shift to kind of move it. Actually, that doesn't even work when you don't. You just kind of got to get lucky to try to move it out of the way, or, for example, this one just barely let me grab enough that I could pull it out. Just kind of got to deal with it. Then in Core Temp, go to. Then in Core.
Yeah, this is not one of my greatest tutorials, and it's not going to be. It's purely like, hey, subscribers, you've asked about this, so here's your answer. It's about all I can do. Sorry. Cool.
Core Temp, go to
BRB.
Settings.
Okay.
Start with Windows. Uncheck check for updates. Go over here to Display. Close to the notification area. Start it in Minimize. Notification area, all cores. Bam. You can also add some other options. Then we come
And then right click,
into here.
zoom out. And then zoom out, I
And
said.
drag this out.
And then zoom in over to the taskbar. Hey, Adam Fee, please don't call me daddy. That is creepy as hell. Don't do that. Don't partake in that part of internet culture. Really not okay.
Now this is a virtual box, so it can't read temperatures. So it's not going to show anything here.
No temperatures in the virtual box. 0 degrees processor. Perfect. All right, and then I will boom, 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 and we will just cut right there.
Here.
I wish my processor
Also
ran
with
at
the
0
system tray,
degrees.
if you right click, go to settings. Somewhere in here is the option to not hide the notification area. Yeah,
We're about to zoom in
yeah,
here.
select which icons appear.
Yep. Vroom, vroom. Whee!
Here on the taskbar, always show.
It's getting chilly. I
prefer-
have the back door open so I don't have to have the air conditioner on because it's been kind of warm the past few days, but it's currently 57 and kind of rainy, so it's a little chilly. I'm going to have to put my hoodie back on in a second. Oh, no.
Having that because over on my main desktop,
Actually, yeah, I will be right back. I'm going to go shut that door real quick here. And we're back.
I have 4K resolution and all the.
All right, I don't know what I am doing here. Give free net. Don't know what you mean by that. Sorry.
Also with the system tray, if you right click, go to settings.
All right,
Somewhere
I
in
did
here is the
that.
option to not hide the notification area. Yeah, select which icons appear on the taskbar.
Zoom
Always show.
in. Okay, and then I think zoom back out.
Having that because
Yeah, there we go.
over on my main desktop, I have
And
4K.
zoom back in on the taskbar. Whee! Lots of screen movement. I guess it's a more like visually engaging tutorial if I'm zooming in on the screen on the taskbar, or if I'm zooming in and out so much is what I meant to say. My brain's not working today. I got up at 6 a.m. after staying up until like 2 a.m. I'm exhausted, and I've not really slept much in the past week or so. Lots of things, big announcements coming on the channel. Can't really talk about them at the moment, unfortunately. Scary stuff, but good stuff at the same time. Whew. All right.
resolution and all.
Appreciate everyone hanging out while I edit today. Again, I do stream 3 days a week, Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays over on twitch.tv/EposVox. Please go give a follow if you haven't already. Would mean a lot to me. And on Tuesdays and Thursdays, we'll do a cross stream sometimes. Not all Tuesdays and Thursdays, but a lot of time we'll do a cross editing stream from Twitch and YouTube as well.
The pixels to spare for all these.
When you skim through your video, the voice sounds like the voice from Portal 2. Yeah, it sounds kind of robotic-y. I just bought Adobe Premiere. Can you help me set up high quality render? Depends on what resolution and stuff you're editing. Just lots of bitrate. Which broadband do you use? I have 300 down, 30 up at the moment. It's fairly fast. Not as fast as I would like, but whatever.
You may want to hide it on your own computer. So,
all right, let's zoom back out from here.
So that's core temp, minimize it. Let's run taskbar tweaker, set it to run at startup.
And we gotta zoom in on that as well.
And this is how.
Excuse me. 1080p, so depends on your source footage too. You never want your render bitrate to be higher than your source footage bitrate, but if I open up Media Encoder here, I can show you some of my settings.
Now I do a couple things
while it loads here, and I'll get back to it. And of course, I move the window after I zoom into the window.
Now I do a couple things such.
Why do I do this to myself? We should make a Discord server for subs. I honestly don't have time to moderate it right now. I'm working on setting up a role here. Actually, I can do this. Well, no. Kill yourselves. Congrats. You just unlocked a timeout on the channel. Bye-bye. Make a Discord server for subs. I'm going to make one for like Twitch subs when I have it, but I don't have time to moderate just like everyone chatting at once in a server at the moment. Like, I don't have time to do it. Server moderation is not super fun.
As when you right click, you get the actual window menu, which is nice. And we'll actually.
Moplaz, what's going on? Thank you for coming by the stream. I appreciate it. We're doing an editing stream right now. Game streams are Mondays and Wednesdays and Fridays-ish. You're in my Discord server. You shouldn't be. You're in the Freedom Discord server. You're not in my Discord server. My Discord server's pretty locked down. All right. Adam, Fee Gaming. Not me, Adam. My 1080p 30 render settings, which again, keep in mind, I record very high bitrate source footage. My 1080p render settings are here. I do... Oh, that's 1440p. What? It says right... What? My 1080p 30 says 2560 by 1440. Something's not right there. I must have messed with it at one point. Okay. So... Here we go. Okay. So my 1080p 30 render settings, again, keep in mind, you can't render past your source bitrate or things get funky, and I record very high bitrate. But I do 1920 by 1080, 30 FPS or 60 FPS, but for 30, I do 28 target bitrate and 48 max bitrate. That way, the average bitrate is going to be about 20 megabits per second, but then it has plenty of room to reach up to 48 if something really high motion or really intense happens on the screen. Leave maximum bit depth disabled, but then check maximum render quality if you do any sort of like scaling, zooming in or zooming out or anything like that. And then of course 320 kilobit per second audio for the best quality audio if you record at 320 in the first place. But that produces very high quality or very high bitrate files, like big files. So you gotta find a balance there. After multitasking on your laptop heats. Yes, that is what laptops do. That's how laptops work. Adam Dunn fucked up. What did I do? Did I mess something up? What did I do? I didn't mess up. You liar. You monster. Don't lie to me.
Don't lie to me, boy. Don't lie to me.
All right. Oh, my nose is clogged up. Hang on 1 second. I'm going to mute my mic. All right, had to blow my nose. Sorry. Oh, my render name was messed up. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I've not rendered a 1080p 30 file in like months since I do everything at 4K now, so I haven't even looked at it, to be honest.
We're going to mimic my desktop settings, so don't.
All right, so now I'm going to copy paste my settings, so I need to zoom in back on this window. I'm never in charge besides IRL. Sorry to hear that. Whee.
Grouping, place items next to existing labels. That one is important. Dragged read order is nice. Remove extra gap is what makes this take up so much less space.
Oh. I hate it when I do this to my shelf.
So much less.
Oh, and the window's so much bigger on this view of the screen. It must have, oh, I think it was running, yeah, this was running at 1440p instead of 4K, so even the scaling is all off when I'm like zooming back and forth. That's okay. It looks a little better than the 4K zoomed in like 500%.
Space, so if you see up here, that's how much it is right now. Remove extra gap. Just kind of compresses things a bit. Don't group.
All right, we'll cut out that gap there. I'm going to be happy to finally have this video off my chest, and not only not to just keep not being able to answer your questions, but because it's a huge project to be able to work on in the first place. And so I can't wait to be done with it. And the source footage is probably huge. I haven't looked at it recently. Windows 10 Arc Guide. Properties. You watch PewDiePew. I don't really watch PewDiePie. I used to watch some of his skits and stuff, but I haven't watched them in forever. Oh no, it only takes up 11 gigs. That's not too bad. That's not bad at all. Especially given that there's an hour's worth of 4K 60 recordings. And this is recorded at lossless, by the way, but so 3840 by 2160, but even at lossless, since it's a desktop capture, it's only recording at 8 megabits per second. I have it set to record lossless, which for gameplays records at about a gigabit per second. This only records at 8 megabits per second for that file. What about this one? 12 megabits for that one because I was doing a little bit more action. And then this one, 28 megabits per second. And again, all set to lossless, but those aren't big files. 31 minutes at 4K 60 FPS, less than 7 gigabytes. This is why I love doing desktop tutorials. The footage is nowhere near as big as gameplays.
Place next to, don't combine group buttons, just so you have the actual window layers, kind of like Windows Vista days. Active group, mouse over, and show labels, and
gotta wake up.
Gotta
wake up.
Button.
Can't sleep.
And
Gotta go see Logan later.
It's always gonna be.
All right. Close it. That means I gotta zoom out. Boom,
Close
boom. Zoom, zoom. Once again, I'm running my reminder. I do stream 3 days a week over on the Twitch. If you're on YouTube, please go drop a follow. Would be greatly appreciated.
Thank you very much.
It's always going to be running. You can tell it not to.
Oh. I need to zoom back in on the taskbar up here. I can't take a drink yet. Epos, you're a fool. Hashtag Epos is a fool. Someone else is trying to be a troll. Hi, you're banned. Get reported. Message reported. I assume that will block them as well. It's not letting me zoom in the chat here. I don't know what's happening. Nice try. None of that gets tolerated here. Nice try. I can't remove the messages from the restream, unfortunately, so I'll just minimize it for a second. Oh, what happened to my zoom in? Damn it. I got distracted. That's what they want. They want to win. There we go. Yeah. Zoom in here on the taskbar.
You can tell it not to.
Settings, then move it back.
Show.
Wee, ring around the windows, pocket full of spindos. I don't know what that means. I don't pretend to know what anything means. Hide tray icon. Reporting didn't work, so congrats. You've now been blocked. Goodbye. So long.
The icon here.
Thanks so much for stopping by the stream. You're my biggest fan.
Hide tray icon. And you'll know it. No.
Yep. Now I gotta zoom back over to the taskbar. I hate working with tiny windows. It's very difficult. Alright. Whee! I I guess I do need to set up a moderator for YouTube so I don't have to do that myself.
And you'll never know it's there. It'll just always run at startup.
Cool. Now we can zoom this back out, reset, crop off the dead air. Shabamo.
Boom. We're already making progress.
Hey, Bobby, what's going on? How's it
Now,
going? Thank you for
might be
stopping by the
thinking, well,
stream.
it doesn't look any different. What's going on? That's when.
Let's zoom.
What's going on? That's when we get into the.
When we zoom in on
The
Explorer. How are you doing? I am doing all right. Just spending my time editing and chatting with everyone, adding Adam Fee Gaming as my moderator temporarily. Not because he requested it in the chat, for those of you wondering, because I know him outside of this stream. And so he's somewhat trustworthy at the moment. We'll see how he does as temporary moderator here. How are you doing? I am doing all right. We are editing a couple videos here. This has been a much requested tutorial. What's going on, Jeeksy? Much requested tutorial on how I customized my Windows layout here. I'm finally getting the tutorial edited. It is super long, super messed up. Recorded over multiple weeks. But we're finally getting through it. Trying to stay awake. I had to get up at like 6 a.m. I've already been awake for 4 hours. Didn't get a whole lot of sleep. My caffeinated beverages.
Yes. Let's go ahead and install. Actually, no. We're gonna follow the guide. I want to make sure people, have everything ready to go. So core temp, taskbar tweaker. We need to run old new Explorer.
And this is where I can do a speed up here. Trustworthy.
But with a twist.
Alright, speed up this clip so you don't have to see me clicking around and dicking around and whatever else I do in this clip. Frame blending. Save.
So you'll download a zip file for it. Go ahead and extract that and just run the CFG.
Hey, and the window's like already centered. Perfect. It's always great when I don't have to zoom in any extra to show you a window.
Install. Actually, hang on. Don't do that yet. Well, too late.
What?
You have some options to.
Okay. Delete that out. I don't know what that was.
You have some options to customize here. So we'll uninstall. My bad. So here's some options. Use cluster grouping, which actually separates hard disks and USB disks and things like that. Stop giving me pop-ups.
Stop giving me pop-ups. Oh no. How's everyone's Tuesday going? You guys having a good week so far? It's only 2 days into it, but getting a little bit crazy here.
So we'll use that.
Especially on my end. This week is going to be nuts. Wait, you said thrustworthy with a twist. I didn't even read that. Where is the EposVox from? So, EposVox in Latin is vox, or vox epos, which means epic voice in Latin. So, flip that around to sound a little bit better, since I was always identified as the epic voice in my earlier YouTube career, because
Some people like the sound of the way that I talk words.
and I went with epic voice whenever I was trying to come from my super edgy, gamery teenager name of Ted Demolisher with numbers and shit. I was like, I want a professional branded name to go with. So I was trying to come up with something. I was like, and actually I had a couple friends, my fiance and a friend at the time. Hey, Gameplay Magic, what's going on? Friend at the time figured out the Vox Epos was EposVox in Latin, and then flip it around to be a little more catchy because 2 syllables than 1 syllable is a little more catchy in English, and we get EposVox. And in Spanish, it is Voz Epica. What's up, Gameplay Magic? Thank you for stopping by. Sorry I gave you a heart attack, Dennis.
Gotta get used to it if you're watching my streams, oh yeah.
You can tell it to hide normal folders and just use the libraries.
Absolutely. Your videos have been pretty good lately. Thank you. Thank you very much. I've been working very hard on the channel. Really trying to make that push for 100K. We're already almost to 60K, and we're only 3 months in to the videos. So I'm super freaking stoked for how things are going on the channel.
I don't
You can make a weird monster laugh. Okay.
recommend that. I don't like it.
It's your channel aimed at content creators. It's kind of aimed at everyone, which is a huge handicap of the channel. Because I have plenty of videos that help just like normal people who need to learn tech. I have plenty of videos that are...
Sometimes I even amaze myself.
Thank you for the super chat donation. Holy crap. My first ever... Actually, hang on. My first ever super chat donation from Adam Fee Gaming for $1. Thank you very much. Thank you. Means a lot. I didn't know how super chat worked. There it goes. If you have a message pinned with it, I don't think you do. I think you just donated. Sweet. Thank you. Thank you very much. But yeah, I have videos that are aimed at just people wanting to learn technology. I have people who are hardcore, or I have videos for hardcore techies trying to, just see some gadget prawn, watch some reviews, and so on. A lot of my videos are just aimed at search results, people for searching for specific questions, specific how-tos, or specific reviews. I have lots of editing tutorials for those aimed at those interested in learning how to edit and make their own content. And this is why everyone likes to say, oh, you got so many dead subscribers, no one watches your videos. There are plenty of people that watches my videos. I don't generally brag about this, but I get more monthly views than a lot of channels double my size. The problem is I upload such a wide gamut of content that, people only watch certain tiers of my content. So I have a group that only watches my Windows tutorials, a group that only watches my Linux tutorials, a group that only watches my OBS tutorials, a group that only watches my reviews. And so it's very divided, but that means that it means I can create a ton of content and divide it up and still have an audience for all of it and still be happy. Blood Dragon says, you heard GameStop closing 150 stores. Actually, GameStop is not alone. GameStop pulled out of all the malls local to me recently, so they're only in their own branch stores now. But it turns out tons of major corporations or major companies are closing their brick and mortar stores. There's like hundreds of thousands of brick and mortar stores closing across the U.S. over the next year or so. And it's mainly due to online sales being better. GameStop specifically, I really don't care. It's really going to suck if we enter a phase where we don't have, when you don't have a game specific store around you, that really sucks. But GameStop has been abusing the gaming customer market for a while. I want to see more mom and pop shops show back up. Those are always the best to buy games at. GameStop is only able to fund itself due to pre-orders, DLC, Cricket wireless stuff, super anti-consumer tactics. So I'm not a huge fan. What headset is that, Vox? It is the Audio-Technica BPSH1. It is a broadcast-specific headset. It actually has a microphone on it. This is what I use for game streaming. So if I flip over here, I have the microphone on the headset running through a DBX286S processor. So it has a headset microphone on it, so I can talk through it. Not quite as bassy and epic as my main microphone, but when I'm doing console videos, it's actually quite nice. I'm a huge fan. But the headset itself is $200. It's a high-end broadcast headset. Cool. I do find your videos too. I find your videos very useful. I'm more for your casual videos, very entertaining as well, not tech videos. Cool. Not a big deal. I appreciate you watching what you do watch. Mostly here for PS and Premiere. Cool. I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys checking out whichever part of the content interests you. I don't expect anyone to watch content that isn't specifically, catered towards your needs. EposVox is Latin. Voz Epica is Spanish. So if you are in a Spanish region, the channel will show the Spanish title. I don't have any other transitions yet, but do have that. Dan Green has a DBX286S. Love it. I love, DBX apparently makes some pretty high quality products if you get the right ones. But the way their knobs are labeled and stuff, the way their settings work for their compressors and EQ and stuff, do not resemble any other form of that thing. Their compressor settings don't resemble any other compressor I've ever worked with. Their EQ doesn't resemble any other EQ I've ever worked with. So it's really hard to learn the settings. So I don't know. I'm replacing my compressor soon. I have an Alesis 3630. Oh, you make casual videos, but you do watch tech videos. I see. Okay, I get you. I have an Alesis 3630 compressor right now, but I don't like how it sounds, and so I want to upgrade it soon. And it looks like the DBX 160A is what I'm going to go for, but I'm scared to try it out because the settings are going to be vastly different. Oh, I can't keep up on the chat now. Wow. Thanks guys for hanging out with me. And again, I do, since new people are showing up, I'm sorry for hounding this, but I do game stream 3 days a week over at twitch.tv/EposVox. If you want to go give me a follow, would mean a ton to me. Game stream Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Jeeksy says, I've been here from approximately 10K, so that's nice, but I've always hated when people grow big, they ditch their individual viewers, see them as a group or something. I do want to note specifically to you, Jeeksy, I don't think I can respond to your comments. There was one video recently that you commented on that it wouldn't let me respond. Like, it refuses to let me respond to your comments. You may have privacy settings set weird or something because it just refuses to let me respond. So I've, on like a couple videos now, I've had to just put like @Jeeksy and leave a comment just hoping you'd see it because I've been unable to respond. Just a side note, I do remember your name specifically for that. First streamer to actually show how it sounds through the headset. You are 1 in a million. Thank you. Yeah, like I bought this specifically for streaming console games. Thank you for following King Atolia. I bought it specifically for streaming console games, so I really wanted to make sure that that it sounds pretty good. And so far, it sounds pretty damn good. You have a Logitech headset. Nice. Yes, EposVox stands for Epic Voice in Latin. Here in my town, we just have 2 stores that still sell games. Used to be like 10 and 12. Yeah, it's very hard. Like, I live in a fairly big, like, in like a metropolitan area, which has a ton of smaller cities put together. And so there's a couple mom and pop shops, but none like actually near me. So,
Here's some cool stuff like I had in my original one. Use the command bar instead of the
I need water.
ribbon. The ribbon is this big thing that they started with Office and now, you know, have going for Explorer as well. Hide caption text from File Explorer windows. You can
I tried to reply to someone and YouTube refuses to tell me. Yeah. The comment system's hella broken at the moment. Which this is a controversial topic because no one wants to hear positive things about Google+. But whenever, after YouTube made the change to integrating with Google+, comments were great. You had so many moderation tools. You got instant replies for all comments, notifications. You can mute threads, everything. It's completely busted now. You don't get notifications for like half of the replies or comments in the first place. You can't mute comment threads anymore, which is hella frustrating, and it's just super inconsistent, and my spam comments folder still says I have 65 unread spam comments, and there are none at all. How do you do the active processing? I have a full audio processing rack, and I did a video about it up on my channel. It is hardware. Like, you can do it live through Adobe Audition or something like Pro Tools, but it risks being super laggy, and it's, you know, it can cause stutters and weird effects. So I actually put together a audio processing rack based off of cheap used hardware. So actually, if I switch to my webcam view here, you can see it off to the side. So equalizer, power conditioner, compressor, preamplifier. This is an all-in-one compressor, EQ, preamplifier, everything for my headset mic, and then my giant mixer. So, everything there. Oh no, EposVox has been taken over by Google+. Run before it's too late. I never liked Google+ as an actual social media network or, you know, website or anything. I just liked it for, I just liked the YouTube integration. And that's how we were able to change our channel names. Yeah, like, it gave us so many features, just the social network itself sucked. But, like, I don't understand why people complain about it so much. Just don't use the damn social network. Use all the cool new features. That's how I always looked at it. And then Google Plus died, and we still have some of the features, but now comments are broken because they separated Google Plus and things have broken entirely.
Customize a lot of this to your liking.
Not overkill at all. It's not overkill. It actually, like, this is how I'm able to live stream and maintain quality, and now when I record tutorials, I don't have to do any extra processing on my desktop microphone audio. I just go. It saved me a ton of time. That's a nice looking rack, if you know what I mean. You know what I mean, boy.
Glass on navigation bar. Show details pane at the bottom. Those are the ones I want. Appearance style.
I'm going to mute out my weird mouth noise here.
Got a few customization things here.
Actually, I'm going to cut out this gap, too.
Does anybody like Google Plus? There were a couple communities that actually used Google Plus like quite heavily. I don't remember what they were. They were like specific, and I was kind of interested in checking them out. But there were a few communities that relied on Google Plus heavily, and they loved just the platform in place of like forums or something. So that was pretty cool, but I haven't seen a whole lot of people who liked it outside of like a couple specific niche communities. It says I have an unread Discord message, but I don't see it anywhere. That's always annoying. Oh, I got tagged in someone's channel. I'm not going to mess with that. Google Plus update added a lot, but people had to make a Google Plus account. People didn't want that. Again, stupid reason. Hey, we're adding a ton of new features to YouTube to really make your experience better. All you have to do is sign up for our new social network and then never touch it again. Google Plus is the worst! It just never made sense to me. Have you ever done voice acting? I do some voiceover gigs for certain things. I've done some trailers, some radio commercials, things like that. Actual voice acting, I'm terrible at. I can't really do accents. I can't really stay in character. I can't really do characters in the first place. Every once in a while, I can do a cowboy. I like both kinds of music, country and western. I can't really do it right now. Basically, if I play McCree, I can start doing the McCree voice, but that is about it. Unless it's a radio announcer or something like that, I can't do a whole lot with my voice. With some acting, with some classes and stuff, I could probably do it, but I don't really have time to invest in it. But it's something for like long-term career goals for sure. And if anyone complains about Google Plus, you should remember Google Buzz, the original version of Google's social network, which the Linux community also used. That was pretty cool. I mean, they got killed off quick, but it was kind of neat what they were messing with. Dude, you can do an excellent Obama. My fellow Americans, I bring you here today. No, I can't. That's the problem. I can't pull up the voice from my head. I always embarrass myself and sound terrible. Like that was probably the worst Obama in the world. But if I go and listen to an Obama speech, then I can spit Obama back out. Like I can do it. But I have to constantly keep listening to my my inspirational material and then spit out that voice. But then I can imitate it pretty well. And I can get Obama's like his pacing and stuff pretty well. And he's got that deep voice that I can usually pull it off, but I have to listen to him in order to really pull it. I can't just pull it out of my head, which kind of screws me over if I ever want to do that professionally. What's up, Secondhand Gaming? Thank you for... Oh, no, you sound like I'm talking normally. Okay. What's up, Secondhand Gaming? Thank you for stopping by the stream. We're doing a little bit of editing today, although I'm pretty derailed at this point, and just trying to push people over to my Twitch channel where I do stream gaming 3 days a week. Trying to build up that audience as well. I'm going to set status bar stop. We're editing my tutorial. By the way, I think Jeeksy asked again. I'm actually currently editing my tutorial on how I customize my Windows layout. People keep asking. I'm editing the tutorial for that right now. So it'll come out at some point. Gray and install. Buy me an Elgato Stream Deck. Ha! Ha ha! Yes, it's going to make some registry changes a couple times. Good to go. You'll have to reboot for that to go into effect. Next, we're going to go ahead and knock out the cursor before. We're going to knock out the cursor. I forgot what I wanted to ask or say. Okay. Sorry. You can think of it and continue to ask later. What's your stand on privacy? I really don't like getting into those topics because it's super complicated and gray area. I do think the whole bill of ISPs wanting to sell your data is absurd. And everyone needs to go call their representatives if you're old enough or informed enough and go protest that because that's not okay. And otherwise, I'm going to start promoting the hell out of TunnelBear VPN. I have an affiliate code for that and recommend everyone go start using a VPN if ISPs are going to start selling your data. The Windows stuff is I use the Spybot anti-beacon, anti-telemetry stuff for Windows 10, so I don't worry about it a ton. I would prefer to use Linux to avoid that, but I can't. So I'm stuck with the evil of Windows. It's one of those, like, I disagree with it philosophically, but thank you for following, Jeeksy. Thank you. I will be streaming some Neo tomorrow. It's one of those things I disagree with on a philosophical standpoint, but I'm not in a position to be able to do anything about it other than just talk against it, advocate against it. Next, we're going to go ahead and knock out the cursor before we reboot this machine. I'm using the Obsidian cursor, which I don't appear to have copied into my folder here. So, rip. Now I gotta skip all this part where I forgot to copy my folder over. GG. Actually, we're gonna reset this over here so I can see the size. that pivot into a sponsor. You a professional now? I mean, I don't have the Tunnel Bear link up or anything, but if I'm going to start promoting a VPN, it's going to be one that also gives me a small kickback. Do I do better segues than Linus? I do need to start integrating more sponsor stuff into the...
Bacon.
Thank you for following Bobby Yobby. That's a fun Twitch name. Thank you very much. Yeah, I do need to start integrating more sponsored spots into videos as financially. Thank you for following Jibston. Financially, things are about to get pretty rough, but I'll talk about that in a later video. But I want to work on getting actual ad deals like Linus has instead of just affiliate links, because affiliate links always feel kind of shady to sell, and they're never, like, I never get a ton back. I have trouble with VPNs. I cannot trust them. Pass all my data through them once they go against their terms of service. I don't trust any VPNs. I don't really... I mean, the problem is if you can't trust any VPN, then you can't trust anyone to keep your data private, because if a VPN can't do it, your ISP sure as hell isn't going to do it. So it's really rough. I don't know what the fix is at the moment. At the moment, basically find a reputable paid EposVox. Linus Tech Tips, but as a one-man machine. One sentence startup pitches. Oh, we are almost to 900 Twitch followers, and we are making our way to 1,000, which is my big goal. I'm probably going to do a giveaway of some sort at 1,000. Thanks so much, guys. It means a lot to me. I am working towards that Twitch partnership. Seriously, I don't get enough active viewers at the moment, but I'm pushing it. I'm going to be grinding the streams a ton. But yeah, like for me, it's it's find a reputable paid VPN that seems to be trustworthy and trust them until they prove themselves not trustworthy, and then move on. As long as you don't have any like shady data in the first place, as long as you just switch VPNs once they appear to be breaking rules, then move along. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Pandrus? Thank you for stopping by the stream. We are doing some editing and chatting with you guys, mostly the latter, but trying to push people over to Twitch and having a good... It's not Monday. It is Tuesday. I keep forgetting what day it is. It's been a crazy, stressful week. I picked it up from DeviantArt here. Link is in the document. Link is in the document, download. I say. Go ahead and download it, and we do have 7-zip installed. It is the... Zoom in here on that there zip file. I tell you what, boy, I'm going to zoom in on your zip file.
If you know what I mean.
The trouble with multiple accounts, you can use both of them, but you cannot be online on both. If you mean multiple accounts of the same website, you can set up multiple Chrome profiles or multiple browsers. I use 4 different Chrome profiles as well as Firefox to manage all of my stuff. It's pretty crazy. My allergies are killing me today. I didn't even know you streamed. You should have posted a small vid here announcing your stream.
Bacon.
Why do I need to... Oh, the chaotic storm. Why would I need to make a video announcing my stream when the stream itself goes to YouTube? And I did make a channel update announcing that I streamed to YouTube, and I posted the stream VODs to YouTube announcing that I was streaming more to YouTube. So, I've announced it. It just takes a while for everyone to see the announcements. And thank you. I am sorry I missed whoever just followed. Let me check out the Streamlabs. Chaotic Storm, thank you so much for following on Twitch. We are making our way to 900 followers. Hype. BTW, most of the YouTubers I see about recommending a camera are usually a dumbhead, which is why they recommend your smartphone. They're searching for a recommended camera because they're too long. I mean, your smartphone is a great place to start out. The thing is, most people ask, what camera can I start at? Or, what's a good camera I can get for under X dollars? And usually the budget is way too small for any reasonable camera recommendation. So everyone's like, okay, if you don't have a budget, just use your smartphone because that's a reasonable recommendation. If you have money, best budget camera I can recommend right now is the Panasonic G7. 4K, 1080p 60, 14 or 16 megapixel stills. Fantastic camera. Great upgrade for my T3i. Much better than the T6i bundle or whatever as well. What's up, Debo of Doom? Thank you for coming by the stream. We are doing some editing and chatting with you guys, helping promote my Twitch stream and so on. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Have you been streaming around here, Adam or EposVox? Yes, I have. I do stream game streaming on Twitch for Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. I do game stream 3 days a week, and we'll be doing that for as long as possible. Hey, Koala, how's it going? Damn it, Jeb, stay out of my zip files. You already tainted the RARs. What's going on, everyone? We are live streaming here, doing some editing. All right, see you later, Alt, if you're going to sleep. I appreciate you hanging out. See you on the next stream, hopefully. Viewer, or the zip archiver program that I recommend. And you just need to... I need 4K 60 FPS. If you want a camera, well...
Bacon.
Thank you for following Secondhand Gaming. We are so close to 900. This is freaking great. Epos train! What camera can I buy for $1? I need 4K 60 FPS. Lol. I am super looking forward to the Panasonic GH5, though. It does do 4K 60, and it does 10-bit internal recording, which is going to be in crazy, crazy good quality. I'm not going to be able to afford it ever, but I'm looking forward to seeing what other people can do with it, because it's kind of my dream camera next to the 8K Red that Marquez and the other tech dudes have. Copy this to your... I guess Linus has it now, too. Which is C... Windows. I guess I should switch back or zoom back to that. I really... Oops, sorry, that was my bottle popping. That sounds weird. That was my bottle popping. You're still here? Your pointers folder, which is... All right, so we'll zoom over here. C... Windows, and then I forget where the damn cursors go and I have to look it up. Oh, you're streaming on Twitch? I can follow you, but sadly I can't sub because I don't have any money. That's okay, I don't have a sub button yet, so it doesn't matter. We are working our way towards 1,000 followers and hoping to get a Twitch partnership at some point, but I am not there yet, so I am not worried about it. I'm just grinding my way towards it, not worrying about trying to have it right now. So don't worry about subbing, because I don't have the option to sub. You can sub on Patreon or GameWisp, but it's not quite the same. I mean, I do give benefits for that and stuff, but obviously it's not the same as a built-in Twitch sub. But I appreciate you coming and following on Twitch as well. We are, actually, I want to see how close we are to 900. We are at 894. Wow, that's awesome. Sweet. Thanks, guys. That means a lot. We are definitely making some progress. I greatly appreciate it. All right. I do have a separate video on 7-zip, so just extract this to its own folder. We'll just call it Obsidian. Oh, so I just skipped over everything I was trying to, like, pan there. Whoops. I was like, duh, you don't do it that way. All right, viewer, or the zip archiver program that I recommend. All right, so cut all of this away. Just completely trash all of that. First actual camera was a Nikon Coolpix W100. Nice. I started on a mini DV, which records to a digital film camcorder, which I had up until recently. I recently just got rid of it because it didn't let me record from my tapes anymore. I still need to get a replacement to recover my old tapes. And then I switched to a flip, one of the little flip digital cameras, and then onto my Canon T3i.
Making bacon.
Making bacon. Thank you for following Gaming with Egoon.
With all those background apps you have, what is your idle load? Not much. Like currently, while live streaming, editing, I have chat up, I have Deepbot up, Streamlabs, I've got an interceptor for my second keyboard, I've got multiple Chrome profiles with, as you guys are probably used to, hundreds of tabs here. With everything going, my current CPU process is 36%, 32, 30, 29. It's going down. And the biggest thing using up all my CPU is just the X264 encoder for streaming from Twitch, from OBS. So, like, my overall system CPU usage is probably 5% outside of OBS. Now, I use up all of my 32 gigs of RAM very quickly. I've been pushing to get someone to send me a 128 gig kit, but those are super expensive and no one wants to send me it, understandably.
Bacon.
So, haven't got that worked out. Thank you for following Wild Koala. Thank you very much. First webcam was an 8mm Kodak film camera. Well, yeah. Part of me wants to be able to shoot on, like, latest Chrome forces background tabs to 1% CPU use. I don't care about CPU usage of tabs. I care about memory consumption. So I actually have a Chrome extension here that suspends my tabs after, like, I have certain ones set not to that I use regularly, but I have it set to suspend tabs that I'm not using. That way they don't use up memory. Saves me a lot of memory because I keep, like I said, running out of RAM. It's kind of obnoxious. All right, I got to blow my nose again. I'm really sorry. Sorry, like I said, my allergies are killing me today. All right, back to editing. Epos Senpai, what's up, Neko Juju? Thank you for stopping by the stream. We are editing some videos. My tutorial on how to set up windows like this and pushing our way towards 1,000, well, 900 at the moment, Twitch followers. Oh, now when I talk, there's like drainage moving in my ears and there's pressure from the headphones. Wow, that feels really weird. That's really gross. I'm sorry. Whew. How do you use 32 gigs? Well, 100 Chrome tabs for one. Premiere is currently using almost 2 gigs of memory, but when I have Premiere and After Effects really going, it gets really up there in RAM, and then Chrome usually uses a ton. Explorer is currently using almost 1 gig of memory because of previews from a network drive. OBS is using almost 1 gig, and then the bajillion Chrome processes uses up a ton. But like I've had plenty of days where I'm pegged at 99% RAM usage and have to start closing stuff. So it gets pretty nuts. Like I said, I'm trying to get someone to send me a 128 gig kit. Not working out so far, but I really want to do some cool experiments with it. Thank you for following Simcato. Thank you very much. We are making our way to 900, and I am super stoked. Camera timeline, some cameras I don't remember. Fujifilm, phone, actual phone, Nikon. I'm hoping to get the i7 7700K next week. Nice, nice. Google plus Adobe equals no RAM. Absolutely. You got a bug, couldn't breathe. Sorry to hear that. I do have a separate video on 7-zip, so just extract this to its own folder. We'll just call it Obsidian. Extract that. Open up your downloads folder back, go to it, and then right-click the... Streaming while editing is not really efficient. No, it's not, but it's fun. It's fun. Otherwise, I'm spending my days here alone and in my own head, and I got some stuff going on, so I'm just gonna chat with you guys and show you some... I want to show you guys more of the behind-the-scene process. Thank you for following G Spooner 1000. Interesting name. Thank you so much. But yeah, I want to show you guys more of the behind-the-scenes process, and it's hard to do that sometimes, so live streams are kind of a good way to do that. I will have a normal video going live in an hour at noon my time, so keep that in mind. I hope someone or somebody sends you a 128 gig kit. Thank you. INF file. I appreciate the sentiment. And go to install. EposVox is the only man to use more RAM than Chrome does. Yes. Gonna copy over the cursors. Alright, then we zoom back out here. Open up the control panel. The actual old school control panel. Type in the search point. Now my cat is mad at me because I'm too loud and he was sleeping next to my computer. It seems like I've woken him up. Ow! 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 Oh my god! He just tried to climb through my lap, into my lap, through a gap in the chair that he could not fit in, and just clawed the hell out of my feet and legs. Buddy, I'm editing. I'm editing, buddy. I can't play with you right now. Oh my god. Kitty. Hate it when he does that. Are you planning any collabs in the near future? Yeah, I had a podcast related to YouTube and media. Epos wakes his cat while talking about RAM usage. I have a podcast I was running related to doing better on YouTube and growing on YouTube, building communities, things like that I'm getting back to. I'm going to have some more people on. And then I'm hoping to go down, hopefully soon, and go hang out with the level 1 text guy, Wendell. Hang out with them. Gonna be pretty fun. I haven't scheduled that yet, but we've talked about it. Get some collabs going there. I've now passed all my rendering to my server. AME runs on a Windows 10 VM with 6 dedicated cores and 24 gigs of RAM. All of my game vids are 3440 by 1440
which gobbles a lot of space and takes forever to render. The server, though, has been doing a great job. Nice. Sounds like a sick setup. Those 21:9 gaming videos are beautiful. Like Mass Effect Andromeda has gotten terrible reviews and seems like a terrible game, but it is absolutely gorgeous, and your videos on them are gorgeous. All right, see you later, Alt. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Seeing the gaming channel one, that would be cool. Hey, dude, what's going on, Dark Lord?
Pointer. Spell it right, though. Pointer.
All right, the cat's back in his box. We are A-okay. The cat is back. Oh, you can't see him. Can't see him. Oh, well, he's in that box down there under my desk next to my desktop tower. Thankfully near the rear vent so that the cat hair doesn't get inhaled into the computer. That would suck. Use lookup tables in Premiere. No, pretty much I have all of my settings the way I want them in my G7. So I add a little bit of contrast and mess with exposure a little bit, but that is pretty much it. Where do you do your freelance job? On the
Internet.
Epos crotch. Bluts are cool, but I don't usually use them unless I'm doing crazy color correction on like gameplay or something. I don't really do them for camera stuff because they're not really made for that sort of thing, and I'm terrible at color grading. So, like, the more I mess with color grading, the worse I make it because I never think that anything looks good. The school has a problem with cats getting in, and students don't have the heart to kick them out. Aw, that's sad.
Change how it looks.
I'm really not good at this video. That's kind of funny. It's like, oh, I'll get through this video today. No, we're just gonna chat. No big deal. Like, I don't care. That's what I'm here for.
Go to Obsidian.
Obsidian. Oh, why did I switch monitors?
Obsidian.
I don't know why I switched monitors so quickly. I don't think I meant to. I don't know. I think this stream was the worst idea productivity-wise. Yeah, but it's fun. Gonna edit a video, or gonna edit a thumbnail for tonight. Bye then. All right, see you later, Dark Lord. Thank you for stopping by.
And click apply. Yes. Okay. Boom. Boom. We have a custom cursor. Also, I do use Flux.
Zoom out.
Also, I do use
Zoom in.
Flux.
Whee! I do use lots of like color grading stuff on thumbnails to make them look fancy, but not for my videos. I am going to have to take a bio break in just a minute and use the bathroom, and so I will be back once I do that. I'm going to see, once I get to this point in the video here, I'll be right back. I'm going to head out, use the bathroom for just a moment.
Which changes the screen temperature on my computer, and I forgot it was running, so the temperature started getting a little warm.
Got a jet, got to go record 3 more episodes of Andromeda. All right, see you later, man. Thank you for stopping by the stream. I appreciate it. Everyone, go check out 21by9gaming.com, I guess. 21by9gaming.com. I'm assuming that's actually a website. Or 21by9 Gaming on YouTube. He's got 3440 by 1440 videos of games, and they're gorgeous. He does a great job with them. Hey, what's up, G? How's it going? I am about to run to a bio break real quick here.
Started getting a little warm there.
I want to get to a point in this edit real quick.
Let's go to... What's next? We got the cursor. Now we have to reboot, and then if you want to run the registry file to change the photo viewer, you can. I'm not going to do so here because I'm not going to use filters on this, but
21by9gaming.com goes right to your YouTube. It's perfect. Perfect.
Fairly straightforward, so go ahead and reboot your system.
I'm going to do a clock wipe here to indicate the passing of time like an old TV show. You have a tutorial on Audacity, right? I don't know why when I use EQ it does not work for me. I do have a basic tutorial on, or a couple basic tutorials on Audacity up on my channel. Don't really have any troubleshooting because everything works fine for me. Just a matter of fine-tuning the settings to really sound right for you. All right, I'm going to zoom in here and apply a clock wipe transition to indicate the passing of time. Video transitions. So I'm going down here to the effects panel and looking through the transitions. Wipe. Clock wipe. Drag it over those 2 clips. And it's actually going to look a little weird since they're the same view. That's probably why I don't do it. Border width 5.
How does that look? Oh, it's crashing. No! Premiere, no! Premiere! No! Ah! Premiere Pro has stopped working. Why do you do this? It autosaves frequently, but not frequently enough. Not frequently enough at all. I have it set to save like every few minutes, and it's still, I lose a lot of progress whenever it crashes. Why? Nerf Ramble says, was just watching the server vlogs, love the series, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm having a lot of fun with that series. The last one was super long, so I understand that not a lot of people made it through the whole thing. But, oh man, that was terrible. That was freaking terrible, man. So let's see how much progress we lost. Oh, shit.
Get that crap out of here.
The struggle of every editor. Yeah, it only does it with certain transitions. Premiere just dies with certain transitions. Every other time, it's pretty much as stable as can be nowadays for me, but certain transitions, it just hates me. So, what progress did we lose? The world may never know. Oh, no! It's crashed. I think it's saved right as that transition applied, because I saw the little autosave pop up, and now it crashed when I just opened it. Son of a... Ugh. And what's weird is after I tell it to close, it ends up loading right, which is how it's saved. So I may be stuck in an infinite loop of saving here, and I don't have an autosave folder for some reason. I don't know where that autosave folder is. Unless it's in my scratch disk here. Seto Kaiba... Scratch? Yeah, autosave is here. Okay. Windows 10 Art Guide, 10:58 a.m. That was 2 minutes ago. That may be the autosave that we need.
It's not the autosave we deserve, but the autosave we need.
Can you vlog you putting the servers/switches in next time? Probably not, especially if I'm doing it solo. If I happen to have Chew around to hold the camera for me, or if I put it on a tripod, maybe. But you can't see anything when I do it. Like, if I switch to webcam view here. That is my server rack. Like, I don't have any light really going into it. So you can't really see anything, and it's literally just sliding it in there. Wait, this is Windows 10. Yes, I've said that like 5 times. This is Windows 10 64-bit, and I'm literally doing the tutorial on how I customize it. So when you ask, just so you know, the video that I'm editing is the tutorial on how I made it look like Linux. I know everyone's going to say, oh, it looks like Mac, not Linux, but I made it to look like my Linux box, so I have a consistent UI across all my machines.
Oh, great Premiere gods, hear my cry. Please load my project, or I might die.
No! You're looking forward to the video, me too? It's not gonna work. Alright. Let's try the autosave, I guess. Autosave number 15 over the past. I edited it first over on March 15th, it looks like. Open the autosave. Oh my god. Why do this? Premiere, open. I hate how long it takes before you can relaunch Premiere after it crashes. Poet and you know it. I got mad rhymes, yo. Premiere? Is it like stuck in the task manager now? I'm gonna be pissed. A. Not under Adobe? A. No, okay. P? Nothing coming up for P. Oh, there we go. Not seeing Premiere anywhere. Alright. Open the autosave. There we go.
Ah!
Betrayal.
The autosave is probably the broken one, so I may have to load up the one before that, in which case we definitely lost progress. All right, see you later, Bobby Yobby. Thank you for hanging out. Hopefully Premiere doesn't ruin this tutorial. What's up, Sergeant Ballistic Gaming? I'm trying to get... I'm editing in today's stream, but Premiere just died and it won't load back up, so... We are going to try running it as admin as suggested. Oh, here we go. Never mind. We're good.
And we're back from outer space.
Oh, and the audio renders, the audio previews are gone, so I have no clue where we're really at. All right, is this? Yeah, this is, okay. So this was right before I applied the transition. Cool. It's going to take a minute or two to load the audio previews again, so I'm going to run that here. That's this window right here. It always takes a couple minutes for really long projects like this with audio sync. So I'm going to run that real quick, and I'm going to run to the restroom really quick. So I'll be right back. So you have a video to let you use that second taskbar. That is the video I am editing. Like, the video on how to do this is the video I am editing right now. So no, you can't get a link because we're trying to edit it right now. But the doc is called Rocket Doc. If you want to check it out, it's free. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to run to the restroom while this renders real quick. I'll be back in just a momento. Oh, yeah. Damn, Epos, back at it again with the mad video renders, yo. Why, hello there, ladies and gentlemen. I'm back. Hope everyone's Tuesday is going well. Once again, we are doing an editing stream here for a couple more hours or so, and I'm also helping promote my Twitch channel, as I am also streaming over there, and I will be game streaming there 3 days a week moving forward. I've been streaming for a few weeks now, enjoying it, having a blast. Go follow if you haven't already. Please, please, please. Would mean a lot to me. we're still rendering the audio previews. They're going to take a minute to really kick it into high gear as always, which is unfortunate, but that's what happens when you have an hour-long Premiere timeline. And then, yes, I will hard save an extra save once it's done rendering the audio previews. Definitely don't. I mean, I can't do it right now anyway. So I guess we can chat for a minute. Hello. Hi. I'm EposVox. I'm going to see what I got tagged in on Discord here just so I know about it. Oh, cool. Someone promoted my stream. Much appreciated. It's much appreciated. It's much appreciated, guys. I like it very much. Back at it again for real now. Well, yeah, the timeline is back. Still, hey Nebula, what's going on? Still waiting on the audio renders here. Still streaming, editing. Come hang and chat. Wow, the audio preview is just like finished out of nowhere. Okay, yes, we are going to hard save. So, file. We're going to do like a manual hard save. Oh, don't crash on me. There we go. Save as. We're not going to save in the scratch drive. We're going to save back in the project folder here. Windows 10 ARC Guide. Windows 10 ARC Guide / recovered March 28. That way I know that it's the newest one. Discord, Patreon, or sub only? Yes. It is Patreon / Twitch subs only / GameWisp subs only. I don't actually have Twitch subs yet, but once I get them. Or otherwise, close friends and colleagues and such. All right, we are back. All right, let's see. I have hard saved. Let's see if we can get that clock wipe transition going again. Wipe. Clock wipe. Drag it to the clips. Click on it. Border width 4. And save. Save it. No. Premiere. Oh my god, why does it crash? Alright, we're not going to use clock wipe. Clock wipe says a big middle finger to me. Rip.
Get that crap out of here.
And this is why we saved beforehand. Because no. Alright. Let's do this again. Although I'm going to have to render the audio previews potentially, but I learned my lesson, guys. No more clock wipe. I have learned my lesson.
We're not going to do it again. I promise. Never again. Never forget.
But unfortunately, it does kind of ditch the audio previews when you reload it, which is really frustrating. And it doesn't do it for all videos, but for really long ones like this, it just can't keep track of them. I don't know why. Come on, Premiere. You can do it. Thank you for the retweet, GGO Gamer. Oh my god, Premiere, you're pissing me off today. There we go. Alright, let's render them audio files again. Kein Clock. Don't know what that means. Oh, I minimized it. Sequence, render audio. What's so special about clock wipe? Nothing special about clock wipe. I just wanted to signify that I was transitioning from before the computer restarted to after it. And typically in like movies and stuff, delay seems to be less on Twitch. See you there. All right, see you on Twitch, buddy. Typically in like movies and stuff, they do a clock wipe to indicate the passage of time. That's what the clock is for. So I just wanted to be clever, do a transition, but Premiere said no. So I'm just going to do a typical like flash transition or something. Gotta wait on the audio preview once again. That's fun. So we will flip over here to webcam view. Hello! How are you? You get to see my messy living room behind me. No big deal. No big deal. Don't tell anyone, okay? Oh. Ah. Anyone got any exciting plans for the week? Anything at all? Oh, I was zooming in on the chat so you could see it better, but obviously you're not watching my screen. You're watching me. Wait, the quality is better on Twitch? Really? That's really weird. I'm streaming the same bitrate to both platforms. I would have thought the quality would have been better on YouTube. BitTorrent cert. It's not BitTorrent. It's BitTorrent Sync, which was their like Dropbox-like client. And it's no longer in existence, but I won a random Twitter giveaway and they sent it to me and it goes with my eyes. And it's blue. I like blue. Dabba-dee dabba-doo. Only a test week ahead.
I'm not sure what that means. All right. My throat is killing me. Still not used to streaming so long. Not a big deal. I'm having fun. Oh, a test week ahead for the week. I asked what's going on for the week. You have tests during the week. That makes sense. That would make sense. My brain is not functioning. Oh boy, test week. No, your English is fine. I'm just terrible. Your English is just fine. All right. Well, this is going well. Like, it'll do like it did in a minute and just like totally catch up in just a second. It's just annoying waiting on it for a moment. Let me dig through footage. I really wanted to edit that WordStar video today, but I really don't think I'm going to get through this tutorial. I really think this tutorial is going to take up all the editing time today, which kind of sucks. But like I said, I'll be so glad to have it like off of my plate. Excuse me. If you guys want a preview as to upcoming videos, I have a video on how you can utilize the A and B drive letters within Windows. I have videos coming, of course, hopefully on Adobe Premiere Elements and Photoshop Elements, which is a much cheaper alternative. I have a video coming on this Audio-Technica headset, as well as the DBX286S processing unit. I have it run through for the microphone. I have a video I need to I think I've done the A-roll for. If I haven't, I need to shoot that and then do the video for using Blu-ray as a like final cold storage backup solution. Some budget B-roll video shooting tips. At some point, I want to do an overall what capture card should I buy video. I may get back to channel reviews at some point. Cyberlink sent out their newest power director I was supposed to do videos on. I haven't yet. Review some tripods that I've broken. A couple more Elgato Stream Deck tutorials. I've got an Epiphan broadcasting box I need to do a video on. A security camera that I have up behind me. Some basic tutorials. Logitech G933 headset review. G810 keyboard review, which is the keyboard I'm using right now. Mod Mic 5, I'm super late on their review. Movo Mic Rig is like a camera stabilizer. Comparing the quality of the Ninja 2, which is a professional video recorder, to the Elgato capture card. I've got a full updated OBS tutorial course coming. Video about Philips Hue stuff. Video about my Producer's Choice sound blankets that I now use for sound dampening material. I've got another video on my new NAS that I'm using. A full guide on switching to Linux from Windows. A couple top 5 Linux-y videos. A comparison between render times of Vegas and Premiere Pro. VMware Player versus VirtualBox. A tour of what browser extensions I use. Why you should record to a second hard drive instead of your C drive. Alternative Windows file managers. And then I just got a new, what is it called? Words. A new data path capture card in. It has 2 HDMI inputs. It's a PCI card again. It has 2 HDMI inputs. I unboxed it on yesterday's game stream over on Twitch. It has a HDMI input that goes up to 1080p 60, and then a second one that goes up to 4K 30, but can also do 1080p 60. So that way you can run your game console into one, and then your like camcorder or a video camera or something into the other for face cam. It's pretty sweet. All right, our timeline is finally done rendering again, so we can add in our, I'm just going to do a basic blur transition, not click on it so it doesn't even have a risk of crashing, and we can move on. Well, shoot. I installed Rocket Dock, and it worked for about 2 seconds, then died. Reboot, and then, like, for whatever reason, it crashes if I tell it to launch on startup with Windows, so I don't launch it until, like, a minute or two after Windows is started up, but otherwise, it's totally locked up. You stream 30 FPS on Twitch and 60 on YouTube. How do you do that? I don't. I'm sending a 60 FPS feed to both, and it should be showing 60 on both. Because it's supposed to just pass the video to both. Like, they don't touch the... Hang on, I'm checking myself. Alright, source quality. Feed to both, and it should be showing 60 on both. Sorry for the audio. Show video stats. Nope. Pulled up Twitch. And, oh, hang on. Let me pull it up here. Pulled up Twitch. 60 FPS on Twitch. I do have transcoding. So if you selected if you're on auto quality or selected a lower quality here, you may have 30 FPS as a result of that somehow. But at source quality, I am streaming 720p 60 FPS. Always am. Just in case you were wondering, since you asked. Yeah.
Really looking forward to the keyboard review because I'm either getting the G810 or the Black Widow V2. I've never been a fan of Razer keyboards personally, but I'll try to do a decent job with the review. It's a nice keyboard. Now that we've rebooted, time to go ahead and install Classic Shell, as this is what we're going to use to replace that little start orb. Classic Shell is actually an entire start menu replacement that was kind of made in the Windows 8 days and maintained ever since then to get people the familiar feeling of the Windows 7 or Windows XP style start menu. Nah, you're not stupid. Maybe it just looked like 30 FPS, or maybe you didn't see it. Not a big deal. I do game stream 3 days a week, by the way, and then sometimes on Tuesdays and Thursdays we do these editing streams. So anyone on YouTube who wants to go see some cool game streaming on Twitch, be sure to leave a follow. Much appreciated. On my machine, I personally prefer the Windows 10 menu. I like it quite a lot, so I leave it there. But I will show you, you do have a couple options to work with. I don't know why I have so much dead air here. I will have to cut that out if I'm not doing anything. Doesn't look like I am, just messing with the windows, making sure I have everything set up. Where you self-promote your Twitch every 5 minutes. That is what's required when people drop in and out. I'm still learning the right format for it, but you gotta remind people before they leave again, or that's what happens. I try not to be so repetitive, but so go to their website, find it's worked. I mean, okay. See you later, Mr. Andreas TT. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a good rest of your Tuesday. It worked. I mean, we went from 870 something followers on Twitch that we've got it up to 898 now. We are 2 away from 900, which I'm so fucking stoked for. And he followed. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So 1 follower away from 900 now. So I am super stoked. That is why I'm promoting the hell out of it. We are breaking milestones that I did not think we would hit for a while. So I am. And if you remember, there were 2 different people that always join in on the live streams and that are like, hey, why didn't you tell me you were live streaming? And I was like, I did 500 times. And they're like, oh, okay. So if you don't remind people, they don't come check it out. 899 QQ. So go to their website, find the latest version for your link. All right, so delete all of that. Zoom in on this a little bit here. Boom, boom. Go to their website. Make a nice little zoom in. Classic Shell downloads. Find the latest version for your language. Click download.
I'm gonna get medieval on your asses.
Thank you for hosting, Nevlo. Thank you. Thank you very much. Gonna host to see if someone catches on. Kappa. Installer, of course. And we're gonna pan down to the installer. Yeah, the host alert said 1 viewer. The chat said 0 viewers. All right, we're gonna zoom through this. Next. Time interpolation, frame blending. Wham, bam. My wrist is hurting. Next. Accept. Next. I'm not going to install Classic IE. I'm not going to install Classic Explorer. You can view their website if you want to know what those do. I do not want them. Next. And install. For the purposes of getting my look, I left those options disabled. And then finish. Holy crap. Golden Banna Official, I believe, is our 900th follower on Twitch. Holy balls. Let me check it out.
Bacon.
Oh, and Usually Potatoes 2 is now our 901 follower. Yes. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Thank you very much. I don't have a victory sound on my soundboard, so you get... I don't know. Thank you so much, guys. Holy crap. 900 hype. I'm going to tweet that out. 900 follower Twitch hype. Thanks so much, everyone. That means a ton. And thank you to Golden Banana Official for being the 900th, and Usually Potato 2s for getting that 901 sneaky in there. Holy crap. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. We are making things happen today, folks. I've had... All right, I'm going to take a minute here. Whew.
I've had a terrible like past week or so. Things have been super stressful. A lot of stuff I can't really talk about right now, but things have been super stressful, and I've been trying to figure out how to make things work. So means a ton to me. I greatly appreciate it. We're gonna make that road to 1K and road to Twitch partnership at some point. Holy balls. Thank you guys. Hopefully I can get this tutorial out to you as some sort of repayment since I've been promising it forever. At least I can follow through on some promises or something. Oh my god. I don't even know what to say. Wow. Sorry, I'm posting in my Discord for people that were stopping by and watching. Oh my god. Can you say sub to Uafa Spitalis? I don't know that I can say that.
Making bacon.
Oh, thank you for following Villain Millennium. Thank you so much. I keep waking my cat up. Poor baby. Oh my god. Hey bud, let's party. What's up, as Chef Mike? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, this tutorial is the tutorial on how I made Windows look like this because I keep getting questions. I'm finally editing. But sorry, Uafa Spiltalies. I actually don't know how to say that. So when you ask if I can say it, the answer is probably no. I am sorry. Thank you for coming by the stream. We are doing some editing today, and then Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, I do game streaming over on Twitch. Having a lot of fun chatting with you guys and editing today, and we just blasted through 900 followers. Freaking insane. Yeah, this is tutorial everyone's been asking for, so I'm trying to get through it, but we've been editing for a few hours on it, well, a couple hours on it now, and we still have all this to go. That's a lot. That's a lot. So, but a lot of it will just be cut out. Like, there's a ton of dead air there, so hopefully the rest of this will go a little speedier.
Let's party, says as Chef Mike. Let's party indeed.
An editing party, if you know what I don't know what I mean, so I'm not going to say if you know what I mean. Awafa Spilt Owls. Alice. I'm terrible with names. That's not going to lie. I'm terrible with names. Uptime. 2 hours, 41 minutes, 52 seconds. There we go. All right, now you will need the... And I spent about like 20 minutes at most editing the A-roll for another video before we started on this. Keep in mind, I've went to the bathroom, we've chatted a ton, I've just kind of sat here and chat, all that jazz, so. Whew. A start orb of some sort, and there is a mega orb pack. My timelines compared to yours, mine are usually just a few simple constant transitions, while yours are holy crap. This isn't even get good or get wrecked. Well, this isn't even a good, like, example of my timelines. Like, I've posted, I guess, which is going to bother someone, but I guess more self-promotion time. If you follow me on Instagram, I sometimes post my timelines. I need to remember to do it more. But I've had some crazy timelines. I'm probably not going to find any. It's been a while since I posted them. Yeah, like, I tend to have some pretty crazy timelines here. Like, they get pretty freaking nuts. This tutorial's pretty basic, so I'm not doing a lot. Oh, this was the server vlog. Yeah, so this was a 30-minute server vlog. It got insane. This one's gonna be fair. Like, this is fairly simple and tame for me. Hey, what's up, Chris Delendas? I'm butchering everyone's names today, but thank you for coming out to the stream. That I downloaded as well, but the one that I use is actually in the doc. Oh, I need to zoom back out here. We are doing an editing stream today and pushing people over. We just hit 900 followers on Twitch, rushing for that 1K hype. Woo! This is the first time I am watching the live stream live. I mostly watch it back on YouTube, but this is much nicer. Yes, it is. It is much nicer to be in the actual stream. I don't watch a lot of stream VODs myself, but I just upload them as like an archive, just in case someone else does. Actually, in the document here, zoom back into the document. It is the... Could you do a shout out right now? I said hello to you. Hello, hello. Transferring 4 terabytes of data of my server to random hard drives so I can upgrade to an unraid server. Going to take a while. Yeah. Imagine if your server has... if your server has 20 terabytes. Actually, I can pull that up right now. So, this is my problem whenever anyone suggests, hey, Nathan the Panda Guy, thank you for... Delendas. This is whenever people suggest I do unraid on my server. So this is my server that I'm connected to right now via real VNC here. I have, if I pull up this PC, what's up, Nathan Panda Guy? Thank you for coming out to the stream. We are doing some editing streaming right now. I do game streamings on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. If it actually loads this PC, the Windows 8 install on this is totally botched. I really want to switch to Linux or either do a reinstall. Okay, so here we go. These are all the hard drives installed in my server right now. Now, I've actually pulled a lot of data off of them, so they're mostly blue bars. They were all red bars at one point, but that's 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 18, 18.5 terabytes-ish of hard drives in this one server, all of data that I can't move anywhere else. This is my media library for movies, TV shows, music, all that jazz. I say all that jazz way too much now. All that kind of thing. I have about 18 terabytes of this data that I have nowhere else to put it. I don't have 18 more terabytes set aside that I can move this stuff to. So I can't install Unraid right now because I don't have hard drives to migrate all this data off of to move to a new file system. It's absurd. And this is just in one server. I have my NAS, my storage NAS, which is 15 terabytes. My Synology, my QNAP is about 8 terabytes. And then I have a couple external hard drives hooked up to the NASs. And then, what else? I've got in my current computer here, what do I have? My current computer, I have mostly SSDs now. Yeah, I just have I have a single 2 terabyte hard drive in this machine. The rest I edit off of the network. So just solid state drive, M.2 solid state, or NVMe solid state drive, hard drive. Whew, it's a lot of stuff. Random any game email, no big deal. The Edge, that YouTube money. No, these are all scrap drives. These are all refurbished scrap drives that I've got from other people. So, what do I have? And then sell all the porn. No porn, actually. I actually have a Plex library set up here. I'm going to pull it up off screen to make sure it doesn't show like the IP address or the account email or something real quick first, because sometimes it reveals information. Average stream mistake. No. Yeah, I have a Plex library here. This is my cloud library I was doing for that tutorial. So I've got, nothing's organized well yet because a lot of the anime isn't organized well yet, but I've got a huge anime library because I am sort of a weeb. I have movies, although, like I said, some of this is in the wrong place, but I've got decades of movies. I've got music. I've got TV shows. And then I've got downloaded videos, which are like backups of YouTube archives. None of it's organized, but I've backed up all of Hutch's channel as of like a little while ago. I've backed up all of the Bob Ross channel. I've got some like educational videos here. I've got some documentaries, that kind of stuff that I haven't organized any of it yet, but got a lot of stuff. I named one of my hard drives porn and my parents had to search. That's funny. How's Plex working? Plex works great. Like, I don't like Kodi at all in this. Like, okay, full disclosure, I am pseudo-sponsored by Plex, and I have an affiliate link with them, so take whatever I say with a grain of salt, but I've been using Plex since like 2012 or 2011, and I've loved it. I've never been a huge fan of Kodi, although I prefer Kodi as like a media player if I'm going to have a dedicated like laptop at a desk, but overall, I prefer Plex. Works great for me. It's Artorb, and again, it's going to be a DeviantArt Inc. But yeah, I have no way of moving that data off of my server in order to switch file systems for like Unraid, so I'm kind of screwed at the moment. And I can't even like say I don't receive anything because for my editing NAS, my edit bay here, it's 15 terabytes. Seagate just sent out some of their Iron Wolf, I think they're called, enterprise drives, 6 terabytes, so that I can do a video on them. So I've been sent drives, so I can't complain like quite as much as you might imagine. But that's for my edit drive. That's not for a backup of anything else, and it's already, you know, pretty loaded up. Link. Download it. It's a zip file. All right. Delete that out. Save. Link. Download it. It's a zip file with, I believe, a bitmap or a PNG in it. Extract that. Now you do.
The only bay a developer would get. Yep. Hody is a great video player. Don't recommend it if you want to replace Windows Media Player or VLC. Yeah, I use Media Player Classic and VLC. I'm gonna watch a review of your mixer board. Other than the actual rack audio, I haven't really done a review of the mixer itself. I did an unboxing of it, but I don't. It's made for like DJ setups, so I don't really use. I don't really use it for that kind of purpose, so I can't review it very well. I'm an old school VLC guy. I was too, until I played a video back one day and noticed the colors were completely washed out in VLC, but they're not washed out in Media Player Classic. And that kind of and that it was that combined with the fact that VLC can't play Cineform video files, and so when I went to using Cineform a lot for my proxy codec, VLC wouldn't play them. So those two combined led me to switch to Media Player Classic for just about everything. I use VLC for my stream playlists when I'm playing music because I have a Monster Cat license for Twitch. Have that play into a separate audio device that only the stream hears. But for the most part, it is straight up Media Player Classic for me. I used to use Foobar 2K for music. I actually use Winamp now. Although I'm trying to... My problem is I was using iTunes for like a decade now because I had so much iTunes music. I finally wanted to convert, and then I haven't been able to recover my playlist. And then I moved my music folders, so now all my stuff in Winamp is completely duplicated. So I have to go through and reload and remake that library and then start over on making a playlist. So I've been uploading it to a cloud drive to use with Plex Cloud Drive, and I may just play it from there. I don't know. Yeah, it's a bitmap. All right, this is where I'm going to copy paste my Twitch link again for those who haven't forgotten. What's up, Coconut Head? How's it going? How do you download Soundflower on Windows 88? Well, Windows 88 doesn't exist, and I don't entirely know what Soundflower is. I've heard of it. I don't know what it is. Why paying for Monster Cat? Just go NCS. I don't trust NCS. I don't trust any of those no copyright sounds channels because most of them don't get licenses properly, or most of the artists they talk to go then add their music to a royalty-free library later. That library claims all your music, and you can't do a whole lot about that. Proxy no copyright channels are terrible in my opinion. That's just me. I disagree with them philosophically. I don't touch them. I got the Monster Cat license from the Humble Bundle. I don't personally like the company. Their licensing system is pretty messed up, and the way they treated us on Twitter when we asked about the whitelisting thing, a couple of us asked, and they just responded horribly. Like they were assholes, complete assholes about it. So I don't actually support the company, and they're not getting any more of my money, but a couple cents from my Humble Bundle purchase is enough for me to use the music for the next year. Have you tried Solus OS yet? Yeah, barely. I've tried it a little bit. I used it in that laptop, in that Revive Your Windows 98.5 laptop, or your Windows Vista laptop or whatever. I loved it then. I haven't really spent a whole lot of time in distros recently, but it was a pretty cool distro, and I'm looking forward to playing with it more. Hello from Turkey. Hello, Turkey. You great man. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. How's it going, Tahir? You do need to set up a folder. We are editing a tutorial on how I customize my Windows 10 and just kind of helping chat with you guys, editing around and promoting my Twitch, all that jazz. Because I keep saying all that jazz. Make me stop. Make me stop. Make me stop.
Get that crap out of
Stay in
here.
the same place the entire time you use your computer, or it'll disappear off your start button. So what I've done...
Budgie is the fourth lightest distro. Does Budgie have a distro, or are you just talking about desktop management? Do they have like an actual dedicated Budgie desktop distro now? Or are you just talking about the desktop thing? Never been so hyped for a video before. Jeez. You'd think you wouldn't care about the video after sitting through like a 2-hour live stream for it.
So what I've done...
That was my number one fear when it comes to streaming editing, is that people would watch the edit stream and then not care about the video. That's my only concern, really.
As I go to the C drive,
Budgie has a distro.
just make
Interesting. I'll have to check it out. I've heard good things from Linux Quest.
All of your icons for your dock.
I've heard good things from Linux Quest and Joe Collins, I think his name is. I watched their Linux videos, and I've heard good things about Budgie from them.
For your start menu, things like that, in a place that you never need to move them from, and it's not like they take up a lot of space. Now I clicked the start button, which enabled the classic shell prompt.
Hey, Gothic Tech, what's going on? Thank you for hanging out in the stream. We are streaming some editing, and
hanging out with you guys and promoting my Twitch chat or Twitch channel and all that jazz. Just doing some video editing of a tutorial, hanging out with you today. I do have a video going live in about 20 minutes on the channel. I need to pull up my calendar and see what video it is in case I need to promote it ahead of time. It's just a tutorial for the Elgato Stream Deck. That's more of like a long-term video, so I'm not worried about it right now. Built from scratch, yeah. Was gonna play some Vive games, but saw the stream was on. Wow, you came to my stream over playing VR. That's pretty impressive. Thank you. I still haven't gotten to try out the newer VR stuff. I'm kind of disappointed. I played the Virtual Boy recently, as I posted a video about, but haven't touched the Vive or Oculus. That's what I mean. I may this summer, though. I'm working on a project where I may get to try it out. We'll see. You get the option to replace the start menu. You get the Windows 7 style, classic with 2 columns, or super classic style. We'll go with the Windows 7 style for now, and then replace start button. Custom select image. Then we go to C, icons, and we have our start board. Boom. And I say boom, which means I need to jump up to the start button so you can actually see what the hell I am talking about. Zoom in, motion, whee, all the way up to the start button. Oh, it clicked off. And we are going to save and keep saving so we don't lose any progress in anymore. Just go Dota VR. Okay. Virtual Boy is the best VR headset of 2017. Now this one is a little big. I picked it because of my big resolution taskbar on my main menu. For you, you might not like Virtual Boy is the best. Wow. Lots of Virtual Boy fans. Kappa. Wow, that start menu is big. That's what she said. Yeah. There we go. You are more important. Well, thank you. I don't necessarily believe you, but thank you. And here we go. We have a kind of Windows 7, 8 cross hybrid start menu. All right, then reset that. Zoom it back into this settings menu, and we're going to crop off the dead air. Papa Virtual Boy, please come back to life. There's a ton of options in this. You got control over buttons, over the skin, over what shows in the start menu. Spend your time customizing that. Not something I'm worried about again. It's a virtual machine. You have state testing in 20 minutes, but don't want to leave the stream. I assure you, your test is more important than the stream. Oh God. Your test is way more important than the stream. Real life, always more important. Real life Premiere is holding up well now after that, or now that I stopped trying to use that transition. That's usually how it goes. And then another program which is recommended by the Arc theme people is called Start is Back, which I have deleted. I was really on top of things with this tutorial. Sarcasm. Which I have deleted. But if we pull it up here, Start is Back. It just replaces the start menu outright with a different one. You probably... Hey, pink-haired fedora man. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. We're streaming some editing, hanging out with you all, and promoting my Twitch and all that jazz. I said it again. I need like a counter for how many times I've freaking said all that jazz today. Make it stop. But yeah, we're hanging out, editing, chatting, promoting Twitch. I do game stream 3 days a week. Everything like that. Going with classic shells menu and clashing, but you do have options, just so you know. All right, we've completed most of the steps. Okay, so I'll start zooming in on this clip. That's good that it doesn't crash, yeah. Pretty reliable when I don't do things that specifically apparently just make it clash. Crash, not clash. Clash of Premiere, Clash of the Editors. Clash of the Editors, coming summer 2017. Be there, be there. A death count. An EposVox stream, but every time he says all that jazz, it gets 2% faster. Yeah, if I were into drinking, that would be a time to take a shot every time I said it. Oh, that would get messy quick. Most the steps, now it's time to run the Arc theme. Time to run the Arc theme. The reason you're here for this video. Video starts at 20 minutes in. You're welcome. Those comments piss me off. There are different steps if you're pre-Windows 10 anniversary update. This one is updated to anniversary. Or if you're on Windows 7 or 8, entirely different. different steps. Check out the ARC theme page, which is linked in here for more information on that. We're running anniversary update, and that's
okay.
We're running anniversary update, and that's what a lot of people are going to be running from now on. So you need this UX style patch. Now I've actually linked it in a Google.
All right, I can finally do some like advanced editing here, as I will need to add a text overlay here. This is how I broke my computer. I installed a Windows 8 theme on 10. Don't take a shot every time you say jazz, it would kill you.
Google Cache form.
All right, I'm going to add a text here. So I'm going to show my side monitor again. Haven't showed that in a little while. We're going to make a new item title. I'm going to call it fixed. Yeah, installing themes for older versions of Windows on more recent versions is never good. That is one thing I love about Linux, is you can go pretty much all the way back to super old themes. They may not look the best, they may not be the most compatible, but they'll work. You can install it. Something will happen, other than your computer dying. I love that. All right, wait for Premiere's terrible text editor to load. I will say, I trashed on... I wonder when the Linux community will join to make a single OS over the top OS. That would be interesting. How many webcams do you set up? I actually have 3. Hang on. I had to turn one on here. So I have my main webcam view here, which I talked to you guys in, which is my desktop view. I have a camera set up on my side monitor just because, why not? But then I also have a camcorder over there, which I use for my game streaming when I stream video games. So I have a lot set up. I'm just a narrator telling the fine tale of a hero.
I'm just a narrator telling the fine tale of our hero. Will his chance of success be 100 or 0? But just a reader in this book is all. But the question is, will our hero fly or fall?
Is the operating system Windows 10? I know you may... Yeah, it's Windows 10. I'm doing the video on how I converted it to looking like Linux right now. That's what I'm editing. I got a new text. Might be important. Read books for me. I'm working on I have an audiobook channel. I just haven't had time to do anything with it. I want to do something like that. Oh, Logitech? No. Well, this is the Logitech Brio 4K. This camera is the Logitech C922. And then the camcorder is a Canon Vixia HF R500. It's a full camcorder running into a capture card. At some point, I'll have all camcorders instead of crappy webcams, but... Okay, so I completely trashed on Vegas earlier, but one thing that Vegas does really well is their text tools are amazing. Like, doing text in Vegas is super easy, and it's great. In Premiere, it just sucks ass. Alright. I need to type, this has since been fixed. I changed the font to Uni Sans. Uni Sans. No, Uni Sans, thank you. Heavy italic caps. Make it a lot bigger. I put your Flow Rida lyrics video on loop for 2 hours, so I already seen it. Wow, okay. Why don't you use different editors then? What do you mean? I've tried to explain this like 1,000 times, but switching video editors when you produce content on this scale is super counterproductive. Like, switching workflows and everything is the opposite of what you should be doing. Editors should only be switched or, like, provided major upgrades when you have no ongoing projects and need a specific new feature. Otherwise, you should stick with the same thing, because it's all about workflow and efficiency. And so I don't have the time when I'm constantly editing videos to completely learn a new program and workflow and set everything up.
All dynamic, all cardioid, all audio.
I forgot about that part.
All Logitech, all webcam, all streaming.
Or something like that. Why are you only streaming at 720p on YouTube, not 1080p? Because I'm also streaming on Twitch, because I'm kind of here to promote my Twitch mainly. It says, and you know, I'm cross streaming to Twitch, and I can only push enough bitrate to really get a good 720p stream anyway. The same bitrate at 1080p would look much worse. That's how bitrates work. Much better to do 720p when you only have a certain bitrate. I switched from Vegas to Premiere because Premiere could actually play videos when I need to see how they are. Hey, and it's always good to switch to actually legal software. Video editing is not something you should be pirating. Why are you shooting people with a Nerf gun, man? You shot the wrong person.
Linked it in a Google cache form because the actual website itself appears to be down at the moment, or it was when I started working on the guide. Looks like it's okay. It's back up.
And then just push out the text. Vroom, vroom. Let's define what is legal. Let's not define what is legal. Let's not at all. That doesn't sound like a good idea. The Dutch PvP crew says, hi, Adam, small channel supporting you. Thank you for your support. Thank you for stopping by the stream. We're doing an editing stream today, but I do game streaming on Twitch 3 days a week, Monday, Wednesdays, and Friday. If you want to come give a follow, we're making that train push to 1,000 followers on Twitch. Greatly appreciated. But thank you for hanging out in the stream. We're just chatting and doing some video editing on a much requested tutorial here.
This build for Windows 10 right there.
Oh, I don't know what I'm looking at. Let me zoom out here. Nope, the license does not transfer to other people, so that still doesn't qualify as legal. Just in case you're trying to be a copyright troll. Doesn't work that way.
Load the latest build for Windows 10 right there. 0.2.4.2 point something. And run the installer. Install. And what this does is it's like a jailbreak for customizing.
See you later,
Windows
Dennis.
themes.
Enjoy
Windows
your
by
dinner.
default
Have a
has
great day. Thank you for hanging out in the stream.
Theming setup.
I appreciate you hanging out with us and chatting. Hope to see you in future streams.
For locked down theming.
I guess I'll just reset it outright.
Setup, where you can only use official themes and yada yada. They try to sell themes even. So in order to actually be able to use custom themes, you need to apply that and...
You are unique. You've made me impressed, but you are not like the rest. Straight to the point and down to earth. Now answer the call, your turn. Wait, that doesn't rhyme. What did you do? No!
Why don't you use black magic stuff to stream? I don't have any black magic stuff. What black magic stuff would I use to stream? How would that affect my stream?
Reboot.
Reboot. I say reboot your computer. Oh, where they said would love some editing tips. I was expecting that to rhyme again, like the poem music thing going. I was like, wait a minute, that doesn't rhyme either, damn it. I'd love some editing tips. I just got Vegas. Don't switch for me. But if you're on Vegas because you need it, please give some tips. Someone else, if you want to provide Vegas tips, I haven't used it like effectively in years. Don't really have anything to recommend. Spend time playing around. Why did I do that? Why? What? I have no clue. Oh. Spend a lot of time learning the settings. Make sure you disable resample. I actually have a video I will post in the chat on a script you can download to automatically disable resample at the end of your project so that you never forget it. Please leave that in. Okay, I might. Disable resample. I'll post a link in the YouTube chat here since that's where they asked. Never have to disable. Oh, the thumbnail is trash. That's okay. There you go. That'll save you a lot of time using that script with a one-hit button instead of manually disabling on all your clips. Were you drunk while recording that? Nope. Wasn't drunk. Was just having fun, I guess. I really want to leave it in, but someone's gonna freak out. Because it's been like a serious tutorial up to this point, and then to just happen in the middle. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Oh. Someone's just gonna be like, what the fuck? Okay. Delete. Windows top bar at the top is much better. It's much more effective for my workflow now that I'm used to it, and I'm literally doing the tutorial on how to customize it because this is just a custom setup that I'm using. All right, so serious tutorial.
You need to apply that
serious.
And reboot. All right, now we're almost done.
Yes, I don't know why. That makes me happy. Okay. Someone's just gonna be like, what the fuck is this? I've unsubscribed. When you're an average person watching a YouTube tutorial and you hear that weird shit, yes.
So you need to download the Arc theme folder from the DeviantArt page.
It's just easier to access your taskbar stuff up there. Like it doesn't seem like it if you try to switch to it randomly because your muscle memory develops to have to look to the bottom of the screen. But when you're already constantly going up here for file, edit, all that jazz, and the close, minimize, maximize buttons on the title bar of your window, having it up here to access other things makes your life so much easier once you get used to it with muscle memory. But again, yes, it is personal preference.
Simply called antonyms they are, my knowledge reaches far. Good to see you have a good eye. But more will... What?
Damn it, I always screw up the last line. Why?
Simply called antonyms they are, my knowledge reaches far. Good to see you have a good eye. What more will we see along the ride?
Okay, moving on.
So you need to download the
I was
Arc
zooming in
theme.
here. I was doing a thing, and I got distracted. All right. Y'all distracted me
All
up
right,
in here.
now we're almost done.
Got a
So you
keyframe
need
again.
to download the Arc theme folder from the DeviantArt page. Again, linked in here. And extract it to a file. And then we'll navigate to where that is on the virtual machine here. Now keep in mind
That terrible VM performance. Wait, I need to blow my nose again because allergies are the worst, so be right back once more. Apologies. Could you give an MP3 of that file so I could use it as a sound effect? Sure. Sure. Epos crazy ringtone. I spelled that wrong. Ringtone. Why not? Your requests have been answered. Your dreams come true. 320 kilobit MP3. I'll just save it to my Dropbox here. Where's Dropbox? Dropbox. Where the hell is Dropbox? Dropbox. There we are. Dropbox. Public. Epos crazy ringtone. All right. Yeah. I'll have it linked in a minute. It's got to upload for a second. Link in Twitch as well. Will do. Y'all are crazy people. Crazy people.
here. Now keep in mind applying the theme may change your cursor and wallpaper again, so you may need to reset that. So we have our
Zooming in
so you
on
may need to
this.
reset that. So we have
All right, it is uploaded. No, that's Amazon. Dropbox. Copy link. Oh, people have been chatting in the chats. Post it in Facebook. Or not Facebook. Whoa, that's not the link. Ignore that. Why didn't I There we go. Couldn't share. Server took too long to respond. Well, screw you, Dropbox. There we go. Copied link. All right. There's the MP3 in YouTube. Where's my Twitch dashboard? There we go. Link in Twitch. How are you doing the live voice effects? I have an entire audio processing rack here, if my webcam will cooperate. EQ, power conditioner, compressor, preamp, all in one box for my headset microphone, and then a mixer. And then my mixer has an FX switch. I have it set to a reverb echo, and then it applies the effect, and then I mute it back out. I have an entire video on it. I've posted in the chat at some point. I don't know if it's the video I just posted on accident. I don't remember. I have to fix my webcam.
It has been good, but brief. There is something I have to attend and see. This isn't goodbye, but just see you later. Keep doing well and block out the haters.
Keep up your poems, Pink Fedora Man, and see you later if you're actually taking off. Thank you for chatting with us and for keeping us entertained. Have you tried Gravit? Another thing I haven't heard of. Lots of people asking if I've tried things I've never once heard of. Very interesting approach. Adam, YouTube is blocking the links. The links from me? Has it always been? What? What do you mean it's blocking the links? It shows it for me. Let me go to the stream page, I guess. Can I go to the stream page? View on watch page. I'm the owner of the stream. It shouldn't be filtering out my links. Have you tried Windows 10? Oh, it is blocking the links. Holy crap. I'm sorry, everyone. All right, try now. Adam, YouTube is blocking the links. Playing the stream. No, it's still blocking the links. What the hell? Okay, I'll tweet it out. I'm sorry. I had no idea that it's been blocking. I've been sharing videos and all sorts of things. That's really weird. Here. I'm tweeting it out. So go twitter.com/EposVox. You don't have to have an account to find it. So here's the ringtone requested in today's stream. There, I just tweeted it out. Now everyone has access to it, which is probably not a good thing. Haven't heard of ZeroNet? It's basically Adobe Illustrator, but free. Hey, what's up, Dylan Clark Webb? How's it going? Thank you for hanging out. Not heard of ZeroNet. I have no reason to use Illustrator since I can't draw. So, no,
Arc
haven't heard of it.
anniversary update. This is the Arc
Cobra Wolf, what's up, buddy?
theme. So you need to just copy this, right click, copy, C, Windows,
Speed up the dead space, time interpolation, frame blending, vroom, 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 go, go. Just put a random letter in front of the link. Okay, I'll try that. A, paste. Maybe that worked. I have no idea. I can't believe it's filtering out my own links. That seems to defeat the purpose of me being the, like, stream moderator controller dude. Nope, that's not working either. All right, so I'm going to put Dropbox. And then, there you go. So, let me refresh, make sure it's there. So put Dropbox.com in front of the slash. There you go. No wonder, I can't believe the links haven't been pasted. I'm sorry, guys. I had no idea that happened.
resources, themes, and paste. Oh yeah, the file copying program I use is called TerraCopy. It runs a lot faster than Windows Explorer, utilizes multi-threading, things like that. You see it here. Free download. Alright, now the theme is here, so we can just double-click one to apply it. This is what the normal...
Then we definitely want to zoom out here. Oh, no, I failed. Both keyframes.
Arc theme
There we go.
looks like.
Please wait.
And you see it even changes the title bar buttons here. They close whatever.
Bacon.
Thank you for following Alien Gina 404. You are probably number 902. Thank you so much for following. We do game stream 3 days a week, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Hope your Tuesday is going well. We're currently just editing, hanging out, and chatting. Thank you so much. Means a lot to me.
And so it changes. This is the lighter one. I think I run the Arc Darker Flat. Well, that's an option. Then you see you got the little colored things.
Okay, so this is the dark one. Let me zoom in on what I'm talking
That's
about
an
there.
option.
Whee! Get into the good part of the tutorial. You can make your windows look like this too, instead of how I have them. I don't really like it like that, but you can do that if you want to go full like Mac looking or something.
And then you see you got the little color.
I miss how you used to be able to customize windows. Like back in the Windows XP days, you could like make it look like anything. It was like almost as customizable as like the X desktop. Not anymore.
Things. Get a nice little cursor.
All right, zoom back up. Out.
Now, or customization. Now it applies its own cursor. Customization. Now it applies its own cursor and wallpaper, so you'll need to change that.
This is the video you're editing to do with custom themes. Yes, I have been receiving quests for like 2 months now on to do this video, and I recorded it back in late February-ish, and I'm finally editing it. Finally getting to editing it. So people can stop asking I can have a video. It's super long, it's super boring, but for those of you who want to know how to do this, you'll have a complete guide, comprehensive guide on how to do it.
Set our desktop background, and then you got to go to control panel. And search pointers.
Speed up these, mute out the random hiss, time interpolation, frame blending, super speed, delete the space, mute out the space, speed it up. Thank you for the following, that William F. Thank you so much for coming over from YouTube. I appreciate it. Frame blending. Just took a month. That's pretty good turnaround time for something that's not like a sponsored or priority video for me. My turnaround time is super slow. Hey, my Elgato Stream Deck tutorial just went live if you're interested in that.
And reselect your Obsidian theme.
Actually, I need to zoom into that.
And
Hey, what's up, Matka Heroes? Welcome back.
Reselect your Obsidian theme or whatever cursor theme you're using. Boom. Ready to go. But then,
what sort of games do you stream? I found your YouTube channel when I was looking for some OBS tutorials and subscribed. Thank you. Hardly ever have time to watch live streams. Me neither. I'm currently streaming Neo, which is a PS4 Dark Souls-like game, but with samurais and ninjas and stuff. It's pretty fun. I suck at those kinds of games, but I've been having a lot of fun playing it through with the stream, raging on camera, having viewers come summon in and help me out, and then I'm probably going to move on to like Bloodborne or Dark Souls 1 or 2 or 3 or something. I will also be doing a completion run for the Crash Bandicoot games pretty soon. I'm waiting on a capture card specific that I want to use for that. I do a kind of variety stuff, but at the moment I'm focusing on Neo and the Souls-esque game. Don't have Premiere. I use Sony Movie Platinum, but I wanted to stop by and say thanks for the info and keep up the good work. Thank you so much, Don the Kraken Wit. Thank you so much for hanging out, for your kind words, and hopefully I see you in other videos or streams. Playing Overwatch competitive while watching this. Oh God, good luck with that. Good luck. Did you hear about the new Paint 3D app Microsoft are going to add in the Windows Creator update? I don't know what to think about the Windows Creator update. I don't trust that they're doing as much good stuff as they say they are.
Making bacon.
Thank you for the follow, OJG Jet Force. Thank you very much. You are my 1,000,000% my favorite YouTuber guy and streamer just because of Crash Bandicoot. Well, thank you.
it's the taskbar. And if
You play NFS games. Need for Speed? I haven't played them in forever. At some point I'm going back to them because they were good. I also just picked up Gran Turismo 4 on the PS2. One of the only PS2 games that can run at 1080i. I'm going to have a lot of fun testing that out and stuff. But I haven't played Need for Speed stuff in a long time.
we open up some,
But we'll get to it at some point. I have a whole huge library behind me here. In my giant game shelf, I have like probably close to 500 or 1,000. I haven't counted, but a ridiculous amount of physical games and then 1,000 games on Steam. So at some point, I got to play through them.
something like the calculator. Doesn't really match.
Let me zoom in on the calculator here. What are you
Oh, well,
drinking? It is Sunkissed Soda, my caffeinated beverage of choice.
Calculator's always white. That's
I'm not sponsored by them or anything.
not the best example.
Medieval, yes, that was a fun game. See, Sunkissed Soda, Soda no. It's not a sponsor. At some point, maybe. Need to play Medieval. Yeah, I loved that game as a kid. Real quick, do you stream to YouTube and Twitch at the same time? I recently got YouTube Gaming down with OBS, but looking to do both. You can do both. Apparently, wait, so has it not been posting my Twitch link in the chat either the whole time I've been posting it? Holy shit. Okay, well, in the video description, I have restream.io. It's a site you can use to stream to both. I am currently streaming this to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. My game streams only go to Twitch, which is why I'm kind of promoting my Twitch here. Example, I'm from the United States of America. So in the store. Wow, so my Twitch links haven't been going to the YouTube chat either. I'm surprised I got people to follow then. That sucks. I don't know why. Yeah, everyone tweeted Sunkiss to please sponsor EposVox. Yes. Actually, when I first did YouTube, when I had, back in like 2009, 2010, I had no idea what I was doing. My videos were shit. I sent them like a letter asking them to sponsor me, and I even put their logo in like my original intro. It was terrible. Found my 2 copies of Need for Speed Underground 2. Nice, nice. Does that do its own thing? Okay, the store goes all white too. So the store goes all white too. That could be interpreted poorly. Who are you? Wait, you are who I think of when I hear physical media will never die. Yes. Yes. Love my physical media. Now, I just got done showing off my server with 18 terabytes of digital media, but I prefer keeping my digital or my physical media. Yeah, Chivalry is free on Steam. Everyone should go check it out. It is a fun medieval close quarters melee combat game. It's a lot of fun. Okay, the store goes all white too. So that's a good observation then, that the universal Windows programs, the Windows which one is faster, Twitch, YouTube? Twitch is faster, apparently. Although keep in mind that's going through the Restream chat, and the Restream chat program is pretty delayed. Like whenever I look at YouTube, the YouTube chat comes in YouTube way before the Restream. So I think YouTube chat is delayed on Restream for some reason. But I use their app to be able to. Yeah, I have a tutorial. Apparently none of my video links have been posted in the YouTube chat. I keep pointing people to videos whenever they ask. And apparently they haven't been posting. So I can't link the video. But if you just search Restream on my channel, you'll find the video. 10 specific. I've done a single video on it so far. I'll be doing more. I do have an affiliate code with them. By the way, gives me a small kickback. I'm trying to monetize as much as I can. If you sign up for free or use any other paid services, there's not a whole lot of reason to though. If you use my affiliate link, that gives me a small kickback. And then if you do decide you want to do their crazy paid services, you can use coupon code EposVox to save 35%. Just a promo there. I'm going to run to the bathroom again real quick. It's been a little while since my last run. We've been streaming for about 3.5 hours now. I will be back in just a momento. I'm back. What's up, everybody? All right, gotcha. Thanks. I've been trying to find that answer of how to stream on both platforms. Restream is the way to go. You can set up your own custom restreamer server thing, but it's expensive, and then you have to have double the bandwidth available, and it gets super complicated. So Restream is a great free service to do it. This is not a paid promotion. I was just using it free on my own before I ever got an affiliate link. But now that I have one, I can promote it. Everyone thumbs up the vid. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate some thumbs ups in my life. Been having a rough week, so thumbs up make me feel better. Excuse me. Whew. All right. Let's see how today's video is doing. I've got a Stream Deck tutorial. No one's really going to care about it until the Stream Deck is out, but it's one of those future-looking videos. I just want to make some general tutorials before the product comes out, so that way when product comes out, I'm the one with all the videos online about it. Seems to be the way to go, right? I think so. I'm editing a video for school right now. Nice! You have any experience with Wondershare Filmora? No, they will not stop spamming me with requests to review their program. It looks bad. And then the one time I applied for on a platform for them to sponsor a video, they said no. Actually, I applied like 3 times. They said no, but then they won't stop sending me for me to review like their mobile apps and shit. I've heard decent things about it, but I've never bothered looking into it because I don't care. Like I edit in Premiere. I know Premiere like the back of my hand. I have no reason to check out anything else. At some point, I'll be learning DaVinci Resolve because it's free and Hollywood people use it now. And it's now finally available for free on Linux after like years of them not releasing it on Linux unless you paid for it. So I'll be learning that soon so I can edit on the go on my System 76 laptop. But I've barely tried out. I've only briefly tried out things. And at this point, I don't have any time to try it out because there's like certain advanced things I do with my audio syncing and stuff in Premiere that I can't move to other editors. Therefore, I can't even like temporarily edit one of my videos in Premiere. I have to go like record some fake gameplay commentary, or not necessarily fake, but generally I just record a fake video and then edit that in the video editors I'm trying out. And I just haven't had time recently to do that with new editors apps. Excuse me. Do not usually. And the problem is I edit off a network hard drive, my edit bay, a NAS server with 15 terabytes. No other video editor but Premiere seems to play nicely with that. Vegas chugs on it. Vegas absolutely chugs doing anything over the network. Same with Cyberlink Power Director. They sent me a key to their software. I was just going to edit in it because it looked pretty nice, but it can't handle network performance at all. So any real video editing, Premiere seems to be the only one that wants to handle it. Really follow that kind. DaVinci Resolve handled it decently the one time I tried it, but it may not handle it well either. Kind of theming, and they're not going to have the custom little title bars. But the taskbar and stuff itself also doesn't entirely. Stream just exploded for you. Why did it explode? Huh? What exploded? I don't like things exploding, guys. Don't explode on me. Oh, that sounded bad. Hope everyone's having a great Tuesday. Yeah, Vulkan should definitely get fully integrated into Linux. I'm waiting for that to happen. Proper colors. So you go to color here, and suddenly that will probably be the final nail in the coffin to really get games completely ported over to Linux, because a lot of progress has been made with SteamOS moving games to Linux, and then a lot of major titles have been getting ported to Linux, but I think Vulkan support would definitely make that final push for a lot of games to get moved over.
Turns out I had an errand to run, but no need to worry now, I'm all done. How's progress, EposVox? Good, I assume. If so, in that case, let's resume. I love these! Yeah. We're here, and suddenly it's blue. We didn't choose blue. We want something more in the gray area. In the gray area. Make it transparent or not transparent. If you know what I mean. Makes it a little easier to blend in, and then you just kind of pick a color that works. I'm just going to delete that explode on me from my mind. I say things when I'm live that I don't know what I'm saying. It's for you, and this also affects the classic shell menu. So get something that you think more accurately reflects the ARC theme here. Oh, you clipped it? Why? And then just, you got a deal that the Windows 10 specific stuff isn't going to work. Show color and title bar. That's what we were missing. There we go. Okay, then you pick and match and try to match it up to the ARC theme. You don't get a custom color picker like you used to, but
but you can get something close. It's easier to match the lighter theme than the darker theme. Keep in mind, dark mode.
Quick mini rant. Windows 10 dark mode is absolutely trash. I don't know how they possibly thought a dark mode meant turn everything pitch black. That's never been what dark mode is. Dark mode is dark gray. It darkens the area so that you can read text better. Making it pitch black is way too contrasty and still is not fun to read. Makes me so mad sometimes.
Dark mode of the apps does not look.
I don't know how they screwed something so basic up. Like, oh, we'll add dark mode, but we'll half-ass it so you can appreciate that we're doing something, but not actually get to use it.
Mode of the apps does not look very good because it's solid black. So, show color on. There we go. That's what I was looking for. That like right. There.
Nope.
There.
There we go.
There we go. That's what I was
Color
looking
still
for.
doesn't
Okay,
match,
so make
but
sure
you
all
can't
these are
match
ticked.
color. Oh well.
And then you can customize it to match it a little bit closer. This has a little bit more of like a red and a blue in it, but close enough. You're not, pick it.
All right, we're almost done with this freaking tutorial finally. Like, it looks like a lot, but if you compare it to how far we've made it through the tutorial, we've made it pretty far. I guess. I don't know.
Close enough. You're not, pick it, customize that however you want. But then you just double click the theme files to apply whichever theme you want. And then, if you want to go a step further, once you have your cursor, your wallpaper, the you want to go a step further, once you have your cursor, your wallpaper, the colors, change your sound theme if you like. Saved up, right-click the theme in a personalization here and save it. Epos. And then if you go apply a different one or it resets after an update or something, you just click that and it's going to reapply your theme for you. Mine somehow. The Windows 10 specific.
Chu said shit in the tutorial.
Mine somehow.
She was playing Overwatch. What exactly are you editing at the moment? I'm editing the tutorial on how I customized my Windows 10 to look like my Linux build. People keep requesting it and asking even in the stream how I do it. I'm editing the tutorial on how to do that right now. Which software would you recommend to render videos? Because I lost one I had along. Whatever you edit in is what I recommend to render videos. If you want to get super small file sizes, you can render to like an uncompressed file and then use Handbrake. But like, use whatever's built into your video editor. That's generally all you have. Adobe Media Encoder is amazing, but of course you need to be using Premiere and After Effects and stuff for that to work.
Theme for you.
I mean, you can use it to transcode other footage, but there's no point to edit in something else than and still pay for Adobe and then render in Adobe. Handbrake is free, but again, you need to render out of your video editor, and generally that will do a good enough job. Otherwise, render uncompressed from your video editor and compress in Handbrake.
The Windows 10.
Good seeing you had a good day, but mine was different and not the same. But now I'm home to comfort and warmth. I wish I could escape work and abort.
Me too.
Specific things somehow doesn't always work. So,
I mean, and you shouldn't be using cracked video editors anyway. Like, people don't understand this, but if you use a pirated program, obviously After Effects isn't included. That's an Adobe program. It costs money. But see, here's the thing. If you use a cracked program, a pirated program, to create any sort of creative work, you do not own an ounce of copyright on that work. The company that owns the program owns it. If you use stolen tools to create something, you do not own the copyright for that. Like, that's a huge deal. Like, a bunch of the little music producer DJ dudes who use cracked versions of Fruity Loops ended up having the company actually, like, start claiming their music because they own the copyright to it legally if you use pirated tools. So, my system specs are an i7-6900K, a GTX 1080, a measly 32 gigs of DDR4 RAM, a ASUS X99A2 motherboard, Intel 750 series NVMe SSD, a lot of other SSDs and all that jazz. I said it again, goddammit. I have a video about my new spec system pinned on my channel page if you want to go check it out. I made a full video about my new build.
That is an annoyance, but it
So
keeps
it's
your
pinned as the like channel trailer or whatever on my channel.
wallpaper and everything else. Fairly straightforward. All right, we're pretty much done with the main.
We're almost done with the main theme. Oh my
Done.
god, the tutorial's almost complete. Ah.
With the main customization, but there are still a couple things you can do, like the Arc Icons pack, which comes in an exe, or it comes in a zip file.
Yeah, I hear Blender is good for editing videos, but I can't stand their UI for anything. And again, I have no reason to try it out at the moment, so I don't know.
And then it comes with two .ee files, and you got to rename them to .exe, and then pick whichever one you want. I can't tell the difference between the regular or the symbolic icons, so I just ran the installer for the regular one. And what that does, it changes all the
There's plenty of free video
These little-
editors. You just have to actually try them out. Like, there's plenty. VSCE, I think, is one. VSCE, I think that's what it's called. They have a website that's a free video editor. There's Blender, there's Lightworks, Cinelera, OpenShot, Kdenlive, which is available on Windows too. DaVinci Resolve. There's plenty of them. What's your favorite song at the moment? I don't really keep a favorite like individual song.
icons in the system. It's actually really cool. It changes all the system icons to match the Arc theme from Linux. From Linux.
Did you try Final Cut Pro? No, because I don't own Apple hardware. Talked about this earlier. Don't own any Apple hardware, can't afford any Apple hardware, have no interest in switching because the only advantage that anyone has given to Final Cut over Premiere is render times. I don't give two craps about render times. I care about the workflow and integrating all the Adobe apps together, which Final Cut sucks at. Like, I don't like Final Cut's workflow, and they really kind of trashed it compared to Final Cut Pro 7, so I have no reason to even like care about it anymore.
You're quite funny and have expertise to entertain, although many others tried the same. Few out of many stand out to me, but I won't give my hopes up, yet we shall see.
Thanks.
This video is
Matches.
super boring, but everyone keeps requesting it, so it's almost done, guys. It'll be uploaded within the next few weeks. I already have like a jam-packed schedule, but
Your
we'll see.
overall system theme that we've set up here. So I accept, next, patch all files, next. Create a restore point. Yes, please do that.
All right, speeding up the clip again, muting out the audio, time interpolation to frame blending, speed it up super fast mode. Bam.
Let it do its thing. It's going to take a couple minutes.
Same thing here, crop out the dead air, mute out the audio, time interpolation, frame blending, super fast mode. You want it like just long enough that you can see something is happening, but not too long to be staring at it.
By the way, I've included links to some other customizations you can do.
And I'll be zooming out of this a little bit. You live stream and record on OBS Studio. Yes, I do.
I've included links to some other customizations you can do, such as, you know, what my specific icons are, the terminal.
I stream at about 6 megabits per second on Twitch and YouTube, and then I record to 30 megabits per second. I usually record to more. Like, my final recordings are way higher. They're usually lossless or gigabit per second or 200 megabit per second or something. You know, I switch between them sometimes. But for my streams, since they're so long, I found a good balance of file size to the quality that I want is 30 megabits per second. So that's what I record for my streams.
Looking one is the command prompt. I use it a lot. Ubuntu icon is the bash on Windows.
Oh,
One is the command prompt.
hang on.
You know,
All right, so I'm going to zoom out at this point, like a little bit. But then I need to zoom all the way out in a minute.
you know, what my specific
we go.
icons are. I've included links to some other customizations you can do, such as, you know, what my specific icons are. The terminal looking one is the command prompt. I use it a lot. Ubuntu icon is the bash on Windows program. Linux Tux is a virtual machine and things like that. But there is also an Arc Chrome theme if you want to make the colors match your Arc theme a little bit, which is perfect. And then there's an Arc Firefox theme. Unfortunately, there's a lot of actually really good Arc themes for Firefox that don't work on Windows. They're Linux specific, but there is unfortunately, start zooming in here as well. There's a lot of actually really good Arc themes for Firefox that don't work on Windows. They're Linux specific, but there is a single Arc Windows theme that you can install the Firefox to help match it up. Help match.
What's up, buddy? My cat's crying. What's up? Okay, I guess not.
A simple mistake made by a simple mistake made by a simple man. I try to
muster up all that I can.
You seem like a good guy. I'll sub to thee. I hope you go as far as the eye can see. As far as the eye can see.
And aspire to whomever you want to be. Well, thank you for the sub, pink-haired fedora man, and your wonderful limericks.
It up as well. Keep in mind.
Hope everyone's having a great Tuesday. I will be streaming some video games again tomorrow on Wednesday over on twitch.tv/EposVox. Come give me a follow if you don't mind.
For the most part, ignores the window decorations though, so it looks kind of silly there. And then once this finishes changing the icons, all we have left to do is set up our dock.
Our dock, time manipulation, frame blending, super speed.
I already said that I don't entirely recommend the, here you see the recycle bin icon has changed and as have all of the other little side folder icons. And I love it. I absolutely love it. It looks so freaking good. Makes me really happy. So again, all that's left now is to install your dock. I am now using Rocket Dock. I don't recommend the Nexus dock that I started with. Click OK, next. Now this is a really old piece of software. So it has some quirks, and you will figure them out as you go. For example, if you drag a shortcut to a 64-bit program, it will try.
Just saw a video about the Elgato Stream Deck. I don't stream, but very curious about the programmable macro keys. Have you used this or other macro keyboards? Victor DiGiovanni. Yes, I have used the Elgato Stream Deck. I have a review up on my channel, and I have some tutorials unlisted in the playlist linked on that video. Secondly, to answer your question, do you use other macro keypads? Hopefully this answers your question. Second keyboard, macros, keypad, programmable macro keypad, done reviews, 2 different videos on this one. Stream Deck, Shuttle Pro, V2. Hopefully that answers your question. There we go. You said you record and stream with OBS Studio. What kind of file sizes are you for saying for a few hour stream? Here, I can show you actually. Again, keep in mind I record at 30 megabits per second, which is pretty high. Most people don't record that high. My stream is only 6 megabits per second. But if I go to my Twitch VODs folder here, large icons. Okay, so let me zoom in here. So one recorded with actual OBS. This is a 2 hour, 46-minute live stream, 36.1 gigabytes for the entire file. Do I have a longer one? I know, yeah, 6 hours. 6 hours is usually about 78 gigabytes. And that's at 1080p 60 at 30 megabits per second. Now the Twitch file, if I just record the raw copy that goes to Twitch, which is 6 megabits per second, that is only 3 hours, 32 minutes for 8 gigs. And if I go over here to this one, 5 hours, 20 minutes, it's 13 gigs. So that's a little better, but that's 720p 60, whereas I record 1080p 60 at 30 megabits per second. So it produces a lot bigger files here. Just so you're aware.
I'm surprised how little of an audience you have, despite your sub count with sharing of your name, others.
Spread the word, pink-haired fedora man. Live streams, editing live streams aren't something I expect people to come out to, but we need a cat cam. Yeah. The cat's name is Pud, P-U-U-D. He's a cutie. He has a lot of medical issues we got to keep up with sometimes, but he's a cutie.
64-bit program.
We're almost done with this tutorial, guys. We just need 30 minutes of music to put behind it.
In the x86 folder and tell you that it doesn't exist. So you have to actually navigate, find the actual exe, and drag that onto the dock. Minor annoyance. But then on their website,
that doesn't narrow it down. Which one would you recommend for Premiere and Photoshop, Adobe overall? Honestly, none of them. Like, if you're gonna look into it, for editing, if you do audio and video editing, let me switch here. Webcam. There we go. The Shuttle Pro V2 is probably better, because it's got the shuttle jog controls specifically for controlling audio and video and editing, and then you have programmable macros. Otherwise, that's what I started with, was the Genovation control pad. And again, I have videos explaining what exactly I've done with them. The problem is you can't do a whole lot with keyboard shortcuts in Premiere. You can assign keyboard shortcuts to specific things, but that's it. So in order to do like the automatic one-button transitions and things like that, I've needed to do huge auto hotkey controlling with help from Taryn from Linus Tech Tips to make any of that work. As far as ease of setting up, you can either just use a second keyboard and set it up as Taryn has, and I now have included in my setup, or you can just get a default programmable macro keypad. There's some from X-Keys, there's some from Genovation, there's a lot of them. So they're all going to perform about the same. Like, as far as I can tell, setting them all up is about the same. It's just a matter of if you're willing to put in the crazy amount of tedious hours it takes to actually set things up how you want to do anything beyond basic keyboard shortcuts. Otherwise, I just suggest spending a few hours actually learning, memorizing Premiere and such, and Photoshop's built-in shortcuts. And I reviewed a keyboard that has the Premiere shortcuts overlaid, which is kind of cool. Very helpful if you're just starting out with the shortcuts.
Firefox here. See, by default, Firefox.
Potatoes with spinach and schnitzel. I don't know what that is.
Firefox here. See, by default, Firefox.
Hope your dinner went well.
Matches the Windows color theme, but if we add this theme, it changes everything. Looks a little bit better. Still doesn't do the window decoration thing. That's a little.
All right, zoom in on the title bar, which is what I'm referencing.
Still doesn't do the window decoration thing. That's a little annoying.
And we can cut that and reset that scale. Get rid of that space. Come back over here.
But if you go to Rocket Doc's website, even though it's old, they still have it up. There's tons.
After I stream, how do I get that stream into a folder so I can upload it? You hit start recording after you hit start streaming. That's all you got to do. Set up your recording profile as well as the streaming. Make sure you're in your output settings. You're in advanced mode. Here, let me pull up the settings. So in these settings, under output, make sure you're in advanced mode, and then set up your streaming settings, and then set up your recording settings, and then all you have to do is hit start recording after you hit start streaming in OBS, and you're good to go. I've been streaming for a while and use Shadowplay to record a few minutes at a time, but sometimes I feel like I want to try and record the whole set and not a fan of trying to download the Twitch VOD. Yeah, I just use OBS for that. I don't stream with Shadowplay itself. I don't like Shadowplay as a program. I like Shadowplay, the NVIDIA encoder, as a codec. I don't like Shadowplay as a program.
Tons of docklets you can add. Even though it's old, they still have it up. There's tons of docklets you can add. Icons you can get, custom skins for it, wallpapers. They have a ton of really cool stuff dating all the way back to the early 2000s, like 2008, 2007, from when I was in high school. This is when I was first using this on like Windows XP and Windows 7. They have tons of customization things.
No problem.
All
Glad
the
to help,
downloads
TJ.
pretty much still work.
Thank you for hanging out in the stream. Come follow me on Twitch if you haven't already. Thank you for hanging out. Hope that helps your streaming situation.
Docklet to make it look like the OS X dock. So lots of customization you can do to Rock and Dock.
I don't think I've ever had a schnitzel, but it doesn't look like something I want.
Once you open the dock, you Once you open the dock, you have a dock settings button, which you can get rid of if you don't like it sitting on the dock. Just drag icons off to get rid of them.
Hi, Chat Kappa.
And they go poof. Right click.
Zoom in on the dock here.
Right click.
Now be careful what images you're linking. I won't be afraid to start banning people if you start linking some funky images. Don't even.
Rocket Dock. Rocket Dock. Dock settings. Set your language. I don't entirely recommend running it at startup. On my computer, it crashes, like it freezes when the computer starts up, and I have to kill it and reopen it. So I don't run it at startup, but you can. Change your icons if you're on a high-quality computer. High-quality slower is fine. Customize your icon size. How much it zooms, things like that. Position, obviously we want it at the bottom since our taskbar is at the top. And we're good to go. For layering, always on top means even if you open up a maximized window, the dock is over top of it. I don't like that. I keep it on normal. Click OK. And then when you're in the window, it doesn't show it. But then if you kind of hover towards the bottom, it generally pulls it up. Or if you have enough screen real estate, you don't go full screen anyway. And that is the main customization that I've set up here. Again, I have Display Fusion, which is a paid.
Gotta zoom in on the taskbar again.
Display Fusion.
Tiniest part of my screen. Always gets super pixelated here. Which is why I record lossless, because the more bit rates you pass through this, the better zooming in 5 million times looks.
Which is a
up to a certain ceiling of that, of course.
Paid program that does a couple minor tweaks. I just downloaded Wallpaper Engine, which is on Steam for like $3 on sale at the time of recording, which is on Steam for like $3 on sale at the time of recording, which can do some video wallpapers that Barnacles was messing around with. And I've got some other.
Yeah, for those of you asking, or for those of you who were wondering, this video was recorded on 2/25/2017, so February 25th. So over a month ago now. That's how long it's taken to get this video through.
Tweaks here and there, but this, for the most part, is the gist of doing.
Which a lot of that was just procrastination, but it did take me like multiple weeks to even like get this started. So I would have started on it probably that Monday. That was probably like a Thursday. I probably started on the Monday, something like that.
Serious overhaul Windows customization. Hope you enjoyed the video. Super long.
I'm gonna paste in lower third. I need to add a drop shadow to it though because it's white on white, and that doesn't work obviously. So. Add a drop shadow underneath so you can actually read the text. Good enough.
For you to follow along with if you get lost. If you have any basic questions about what to do, leave me a comment and I will try to help, but no super guarantees. And otherwise, smash the like button if you enjoyed, share it with someone if they want to customize their windows up to look a little less Windowsy, and I will see you in the next video.
The audio starts getting super distorted there for some reason, and I'm super unenergetic. So I'm going to cut it here. I'm going to like fade it out there, and I'm going to record a new outro that I can throw on it. Long live stream editing. A lot of net data. I don't have a data cap. Data caps are literally robbery, in my opinion, and should be illegal. So thankfully my ISP doesn't have it. All right, I'm going to record an outro real quick here. If my voice is up for it. I've already talked for 4 hours now. My voice is kind of dying. Windows Arc outro. Thanks for watching this tutorial on how to customize your Windows 10 installation to look a little bit more Windowsy or Macy. I do hope you enjoyed. If you did, smash the like button, get subscribed for more awesome tech videos. Come check out other videos I have on the channel, and consider contributing on Patreon, where you can get early access to videos or, you know, lots of other benefits as well. And I'll see you in the next video. There we go. That works. Oh, did I say Windowsy? I meant to say Linuxy. Oh, shit. Thanks for watching this tutorial on how to customize your Windows 10 installation to look a little bit more Windowsy or... Good catch. Thank you for catching that. That would have been embarrassing to have in the video. And that's it. Thank you so much for watching this tutorial on how to customize your Windows 10 installation to look a little bit more Linuxy or Macy using the Arc theme. I do hope you enjoyed the video. If you did, smash the like button, get subscribed for more awesome tech videos, and come check out our Patreon page where you can get early access to our videos and a lot of other neat benefits to help support the channel and keep it growing and things like that. I'm EposVox, and I'll see you next time. There we go. Thank you for catching that. That would have been hella embarrassing to have in there. All right, and then split up those tracks. We keep the right one. It has less audio, like, noise. Boost that up a little bit, save it. Find the project folder. Love your low frequency voice. Thank you. I do too. My low frequency voice loves you. Alright, and then I can roll up here with the outro. Oh god, I'm in the wrong folder. Windows 10 Art Guide outro. Drag that on there. Questions about what to do, leave me a comment and I will try to help, but no super guarantees. And that's it. Thank you so much for watching this tutorial on how to customize your Windows 10 installation to look a little bit more Linuxy or Macy using the Arc theme. I do hope you enjoyed the video. If you did, smash the like button, get subscribed. Why does that sound weird? What's up, G? Thank you for coming back. All right. Thank you for the comments. Why does it sound different? Video super. I guess my voice is that worn out. That doesn't sound bassy at all. Thank you so much for watching this tutorial on how to customize your Windows 10 whatever. This video's already a disaster. When it comes to the audio, it really doesn't matter at this point. I did do an in card. Where is video graphics resources? Intros and in cards. I made a new one. I don't know where it went. Project files? In cards. I made a new in card. Where did it go? What? Channel projects? I'm so confused. I spent forever on... Well, I didn't spend forever on it. It's super simple. I spent some time on it. I'm confused. I'm probably not seeing it. I'm falling asleep at this point. No, it's really not here. Okay. Let me pull up. I work with BBK. Oh, see you later, Abdul Moise. Come back after 3 hours and you are still here. Yes, I am. Thank you for coming back. Thank you for hanging out.
Do go follow me over at twitch.tv/EposVox if you haven't already. Would mean a lot to me. I'm going to pull up BBK's video because I'm going to work on a similar style outro. I think I'm just going to use some like blurred out footage. Yeah, never mind. I don't even need to look at what he did. Huh. Someone called the Stream Deck overpriced. I'm going to leave a very snarky comment response to that. Always throw on a little winky face when I'm being snarky. Alright, anyway, yeah, I'm just going to use some blurred copy of the footage of the tutorial here. EposVox, the keyboard warrior. Which one is best, Android or iOS? There is no objective answer to that, so I'm not going to participate in that discussion. There. It is down to user preference. There's lots of good reasons for either or. And all that's going to do is start a flame war. Alright. I'm going to blur this out. Where's my blur? Zoom it in a tiny bit. And then the in cards will just go over that. I'll make some text for it too. Open up Photoshop. Photoshop da whoop. How can't we hear your keyboard? Because I have a great microphone which rejects the background noise. And my keyboard has O-rings on it, which means I don't bottom out the keys and they're not quite as loud. Which is nice. I have Stupid Blank Space by Taylor Swift stuck in my head. That's how you know it's bad. That's how you know it's bad? What the hell does that even mean? My brain is not working today. Did I open Photoshop or what? Photoshop. Photoshop to whoop. Oh, yeah, it's loading. Sweet. Oh, y'all wanted to see the cat. Right there. On the keyboard, or on the couch. There you go. Whew. We ever make a public Discord for fans? No, probably not. I do have access for Patreon subs, Game Wisp subs, and whenever I get Twitch partnered, it'll be for Twitch subs as well. But public, probably not, just because that's way too much time out of my day to moderate. I can't really do that. All right. Oh, why did my chat move? What the hell? All right. Basic text here. Wow, Elgato tweeted out my tutorial video, and now my Twitter feed is just exploding. 35 people have liked the tweet. 9 have retweeted, and it's just all coming in one at a time. You must pet the kitty. The kitty. Alright, text. There we go. Thanks for watching. That's all it needs to say. Beep, 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 beep. A little bit of stroke and drop shadow. Oh, that's a heavy stroke. I don't want that. Make it a little thinner. Oh, there we go. Bring the drop shadow back up a little bit more. Wham bam, thank you ma'am. That's all I need. TY4 watch. And drop it in the right folder. Windows 10 ARC guide. And this video is going to be done. I'm not going to render it out yet because I need to add in music. But I'm not going to screw with that right now, especially since I'm streaming on YouTube where I'm likely to get a copyright issue even though it's my own music. Live streaming on YouTube with music gets really risky. But I will definitely finish it off later. Ow. Headsets aren't fun to wear for like lengthy periods of time, no matter how comfortable they may be. Although this one isn't the most comfortable headset in the world, I'm only wearing it because it's the broadcast headset that I use for streaming. Sacrifices we make as a streamer. Alright, so that fades out, and that's it. Thank you so much. That'll fade in with some more energetic music than what's going on in the rest of the video so that it kind of stands out a little bit more. But fade in and then push in. And that's it. Thank you so much for watching this tutorial on how to customize your Windows 10 installation to look a little bit more Linuxy or Macy. Alright, we are done with this video. I am going to move on to another video that I should have edited actually in place of this one. So I'm going to make a new project here and import the files so they can go on and start generating the audio peaks. But then I do have to run to the restroom real quick. Thanks so much for everyone who's hung out. This has been a very lengthy editing stream. I believe my longest editing stream yet. So I'm super stoked for that. I have no clue. There we go. Yeah, 4 hours and 12 minutes. My longest editing stream yet. I've done normal streams that are like game streams for like 6 or 7 hours, but this is my longest editing stream. So I'm super stoked that you guys have hung out here. I've been super happy with it. And I appreciate everyone helping me hit 900 followers on Twitch. Super stoked to move on to 1,000. I really want to hit that soon. All right, project made. I can't upload the VOD as soon as it goes live, or as soon as the stream's over, and that would kind of screw over today's video, which is more important, but it will go live tonight, probably. All right, over here, I gotta make my bins. A-roll, B-roll, GFX, then open the A-roll bin, and then we will bring in our footage. That's not the right folder. Oh, wait, what? Art guide, active projects. Unbox therapy. Oh, I haven't edited the audio yet. Shit. Okay, I'll do that real quick. Audition's closed? When did I close audition? Why would I do that? Gotta wait for. All right, I really need to pee, but I want to get this going first. All right, enjoy your nap, TJ. TJ Nuts. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. I greatly appreciate it. Enjoy your nap. Have a good rest of your day and rest of your week. If I don't see you in one of our future streams, again, I will be game streaming tomorrow on Twitch. Everyone on YouTube who hasn't checked it out yet, once again, please go subscribe over at twitch.tv, or follow, not subscribe. There's a difference. At twitch.tv/EposVox. I do game stream 3 days a week over there. Come check that out. Come on, audition. What are you doing to me? Come on, man. I gotta pay. A man's gotta pay. There we go. Drag in our audio recording. Don't know why I said it like that. I tell you what, Sonny, I'm gonna edit my audio. Split left, right, EQ, compressor. I should get a third or fourth webcam set up at some point, just for my keyboard view for the editing stream, so you can see my hands hitting the buttons, just so you can see how they work. I don't know that my computer could handle another USB webcam though. My computer does not like USB devices, and I already have it pretty overloaded. Not gonna lie. Same time tomorrow. I have the stream schedule below the stream view on Twitch. It's Monday for my Monday, Wednesday, Friday streams. It's usually around 11:30 a.m. Eastern time until around 5 or 6 p.m. Eastern time. All right, I will be right back. I am sorry. I gotta run to the bathroom again. Cause so much drink, so long stream. Hey, what's up, Eater Games? Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for stopping by the stream. I appreciate it. We're doing some editing today. I'm starting on a new project. We just spent the past 3 hours or 4 hours working on the same video. Starting on a new one in just a second, but I just gotta run to the bathroom real quick. Stay with us, and I'll be right back. And I'm back. Okay, I just got word I need to leave in an hour. So we're going to spend another hour editing on videos, and then I will absolutely have to go. So I'm going to post a new tweet out the Twitch stream, editing a new video going for about another hour. Just trying to keep everything updated and everything like that. I closed the Twitch window instead of the Twitter window. My bad. How's everyone doing? Eater Games, what's up? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Probably bored everyone by going AFK. My bad. Gonna get some lunch. See you later, Nevlo. Thanks for hanging out the whole time. Welcome back. Got a dementia. And we are going to merge some video clips here as per the usual.
starting out our A roll, so A1. And then select these two, A2. New comp, A roll. Back to the main screen. Drag on A1. A2. Mute out A2. Make sure it's in sync.
Content. A team means the amount of work that can be put out grows exponentially. We started YouTube and
All right, yeah, we're good. Make a new adjustment layer real quick so I can do color grading later on. Not going to worry about it right now, of course. And then we'll start the project. What makes an unbox therapy? Drag on our A roll. Render out the audio. What's up, God of Dementia? We hit 900 followers while you were gone. Holy balls, that was insane. Huge follow train, and you missed it. You missed everything. It was pretty cool. So, super stoked for that. Make the push, the final push to 1,000. Will be pretty awesome once we hit that. Okay, I lied. I switched to mobile. Love watching these editing videos because I'm learning little things along the way. That is the idea. That is why I do them. I do want to help you guys learn a little bit. And frankly, the best way that I learn this kind of thing is just by watching other people do it. There's lots of dead air. There's lots of, time spent where I'm not editing or whatever, but I do learn best while watching other editors do little things, as long as they explain things when asked.
unbox therapy, take 1. What makes an unbox?
All right. I will need to do lots of graphics and stuff because there is no B-roll for this. This is a non-product video, so I'm going to have to do lots of my own graphics and get screen caps and stuff. So this is going to be a painful video to edit, and we're not going to finish it within the next hour that I have left.
What makes an unbox therapy? How did Lou become so successful? Why does his channel have 7 million subscribers?
Are you using the Stream Deck right now? Yes, I use it to switch between all my different scenes while I'm live streaming. Switch between all my scenes and things like that. I use it for that, and then I use it for some of my Premiere shortcuts and things like that. I use it for a lot of stuff. It's really handy.
Subscribers? These are questions that people ask of all YouTube channels with large subscriber bases. But let's focus on this guy. I'm EposVox, a
Paste it about there, and then we need to paste in our lower third. Bam! Actually, did I screw that up?
I'm EposVox.
I did screw that up. LOL! How did I screw up my own intro?
I'm EposVox, a YouTube certified channel development and strategist coach, and let's break down the Unbox Therapy channel and see how Lou has become so successful on YouTube. The answers are actually fairly easy to
Did I stutter, or was that like video lag?
The answers are actually fairly easy.
It sounds like a stutter. The answers actually... I was trying to say R, and I left out the R in R.
The answers are actually fairly easy to understand.
I talk weird sometimes. I can't stand it. You'd think after this many years of making videos, I would talk as clear as possible now.
Once you see the elements that combine to make a successful YouTube channel with millions of viewers. This is more of a channel breakdown than a channel review. I'm not here to give tips to Lou, but to give you tips and perspective based on Lou's earned success.
My cat is snoring loudly. So to someone who's a total noob when it comes to editing video, would you say that Adobe is easy to justify the price it can break down to $30 a month? Yes. For me, it is way, way, way worth the price. Like $30 a month is nothing to maintain this level of program, especially when it wasn't available for that cheap in the older versions. The CC subscription is a godsend. If you're just doing YouTube videos and you're at no point at ever making $30 back from YouTube, kind of harder to justify, because at that point it's an investment in a hobby and you have to make that for yourself. You got to make that call for yourself. I don't know what your financial situation is like. And it's going to be a huge learning curve. But if you want to get into video for like a career or moving forward with it or whatever, it's the industry standard for a lot of things, along with Final Cut and Avid, which you can't really touch Avid right now. So it would be good to learn.
So my mom left, didn't even tell me where she was going. RIP! You talk a lot about lower thirds and stuff. Can you discuss that / how did you create those? So this is the lower third. It is just a graphic, a text element, something visual that resides within the lower 1/3 of the visual space on screen. The lower third here on the screen. Right. Oh, wow, that's way too big. The lower third right here. So it can be a still image that you just apply a transition to. It can be a video file like this where I've added a transition effect and so on. This comes from a VideoBlocks template. VideoBlocks is a stock video and After Effects template site. So it's an After Effects thingy that I paid for. Well, I didn't pay for. I paid for the subscription to the site and then had a license to use this. But they're fairly simple to create. You just literally make a new, like if I take this text from Photoshop and I make it smaller and then put it in the lower third down here and then transition it in, that's a lower third. But you can do lots of different stuff with it, and that's just the industry term for what that is. And I use it to identify myself, to say, hey, this is me. And then I have one that says, please subscribe, one that says Amazon link in the description, one that says, come check out the Patreon, and so on. Very useful for conveying information to go along with the screen, keep it visually interesting, and so on. Dennis is leaving for today. Got to head to your soccer training. You have a great day as well. Enjoy your soccer training. Hopefully I see you in the next stream. VSDC. That is what I was trying to recommend before. I've been using it for a little bit, but having a hard time learning the overlay and just using the software overall. Thinking Adobe would be better as everyone has an Adobe. Yeah, that's another good thing about using like the mainstream programs. I want to see more like support go to the free and lesser known programs. And I hope at some point to really get into doing tutorials for them, but I can't justify the time to spend using them at the moment. It's a tough call. I want to see more support go to them. And hopefully I can be the one to have the right tutorials for these programs at some point. But yes, there's a lot more coverage for Premiere because that's the industry standard for a lot of things.
Strategist coach, and let's break down the Unbox Therapy channel and see how Lou has become so successful on YouTube. The answers are actually fairly easy to understand once you see the elements that combine to make a successful YouTube channel with millions of viewers. This is more of a channel breakdown than a channel review. I'm not here to give tips to Lou, but to give you tips and perspective based on Lou's earned success. It can be difficult to look at popular YouTube channels.
When will you upload this? I'll have it uploading as I'm gone today and post it later tonight. So in about 6 hours or so.
Today and think that you could make videos anywhere near on their level. And Unbox Therapy is no exception. He's got engaging charisma that can't. A super professional video studio, multiple camera.
I'm adding markers here. I don't know if you can see that. I'll zoom in here. I'm adding these little markers, the little yellow triangle looking things. Those are indicators for me to indicate where I want to pull in clips from the channel, screenshots, things like that, so that I know to go back and add at certain points in the video as I'm making my first cut here. VSDC is great. Seen some great cool things, but I'm older and would say that there are more simplistic breakdowns on Adobe compared to VSDC. That's fair. That's probably true.
Angles all using stunning 4K and an invisible friend named Jack.
Invisible friend named Jack.
But he didn't
Jack!
start that way. Let's take a look at the origins of Unbox Therapy, and then we will fast forward to see the elements that Lou has built up over the past few years. This is
See you later, Neblo.
one of the earliest videos posted to Unbox Therapy and still available today.
Paste in my little YouTube card icon. Drag that up because I will include some footage there.
You'll notice a similar camera angle, the overtop webcam, so you can see the actual unboxing progress, but that's it. The way he talks, the way he acts, and the quality of the video are all very different. We all start rough around the edges, still learning our cameras, still learning how to create high production value, how to act on camera and connect with the widest audience possible. These are something that we all continue to learn over time. This video has over...
All right. That's a break in some text or in some talking and a good opportunity to do a little pop in just to make it visually more interesting. I'll try to overlay as much footage as I can, but it's quite tedious, so it's always good to add whatever variety I can into the actual A-roll take here.
Possible. These are something that we all continue to learn over time. This video has over 140,000 views, which may
Again, adding lots of little markers you can see there on the mini timeline. Lots of markers so I know to put stuff in places. And I mark them at the point where I say something that I want you to be able to see. Say something, or if you say something, you see it on the screen. That's the general rule of editing. And so it helps me out as well.
evoke an initial reaction of, well, his videos were still doing better back then.
Again, another pop-in point here just because I'm pretending to be like a commenter. So pop in there, and I'm going to add a black and white filter to this since I'm doing like a thing. Hotkey for adding a marker is just M. Again, if you're learning Premiere, go to Edit Keyboard Shortcuts, and they now have a visual keyboard shortcut thing. Here, I'll show you. Edit Keyboard Shortcuts. They now have a visual keyboard shortcut thing, so even if you hold Shift, it shows you what happens if you hold Shift. If you hit Control, if you hit Caps Lock, it changes things, sort of. If you hit Control Shift, it shows you that. Control Alt Shift. Like the visual keyboard shortcut thing is really cool. So learn those heavily. And again, I'll add black and white to this clip here. Bam.
Still doing better back then than I do now, but that's incorrect. The video probably didn't get very many views at all when it first came out. The video has only acquired that many views over the course of six years.
6 years.
Newer videos get 1 to 2 million views in a matter
Although this is only on like later versions of Adobe Premiere CC. If you're on like CS6 or whatever, they don't have the visual layout like that.
of days. Quite a stark difference.
All right, I'm gonna pop into there. I do need to add a marker there for matter of days, showing some of his view counts. I am starving. Sorry, if I need to eat before I leave, I may have to get off soon instead of in 45 minutes or so. So I need to figure that out with my fiance. We're gonna go see Logan after I pick her up from work. That'll be cool.
So what steps and elements were involved in taking Lou's channel from small time this to big time this? Unbox Therapy was one of the first channels on YouTube making any sort of quality tech and unboxing videos in this style. YouTube wasn't super young in 2010, but this kind of pseudo-professional...
Hello, Sunny G16. Thank you for stopping by the stream. We're doing a little bit more editing today. I am just wrapping up. I've been going for about 4 or 5 hours now, so I'm wrapping up my stream. I've got to leave very shortly. But I will be streaming game streaming on Twitch Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So tomorrow over at twitch.tv/EposVox if you want to check that out.
Content wasn't
or the VOD of this will be uploaded later tonight.
Around just yet. By being one of the first channels, Lou had a
Finally had an error in this video. Did a pretty good job of reading it so far up to that point.
Lou had a huge advantage to get embedded into YouTube search algorithms and overall brand awareness. That's many more
Hey,
years
how's
of
it going?
product
More
coverage
people
to
showing
be
up.
searched
Again,
for and
doing an editing stream today, wrapping it up though. I only have about 30 minutes left. The video of this stream will be uploaded in a little bit. And otherwise, I'll be doing some game streaming again tomorrow and Monday, Wednesday, Friday over at twitch.tv/EposVox if you want to go subscribe there. Or follow there. I got to get that right.
found by viewers than the rest of us. Not to mention that starting with the name Unbox Therapy, as unboxing is first becoming a thing, was kind of a big deal too. The jump to few.
The jump to few. The jump to few.
The jump to few. The jump to few. The jump to few. The jump to few. The jump to few. The jump to few.
How long did it take you to learn the software? That question in and of itself is wrong. Because every video editor on the face of the planet is always learning something new about their editing program. Even the most advanced editors, the more you edit, the more you learn. So I've been editing on Premiere for about 5 or 6 years now. And so that's how long I've been using it. I learn new things about it every day. So you just keep editing. All right, I will have to get off in about 20 minutes and then eat me something real quick before I leave. So I got 20 minutes left in the stream. If you want to hang out, go follow on Twitch, all that jazz. We won't be able to finish this video today, but that's okay.
2. The jump to 4K was also a huge promotion opportunity for many channels. By being one of the first channels to jump to 4K, Unbox Therapy actually got a lot of extra promotion and highlighting from YouTube when they started drawing attention to the site's new 4K capabilities. Plus, as a channel that appeals to techies, 4K resolution was very appealing to enthusiasts to watch to get the best quality possible. It still is today.
The basics, I honestly don't remember what the basics are anymore. Like, it just takes editing over and over and over to really learn it. It just takes spending time in the software, editing videos for a purpose, and watching lots of tutorials. Can you go over your workspace a little bit? Yeah, I can do that as we're wrapping up the stream here. So this is my main monitor view. This is my workspace. So over here on the left is the effect controls for a selected clip. Behind me, that's if I zoom in here. Oh, wrong button. I'll zoom in here. So that's position, all the usual effect controls for a thing. Then the timeline of effects here. Source monitor is here. So if I pull up a clip, I use the trimmer quite a lot for bringing B-roll and such into my view. So this is the trimmer for the source monitor for bringing clips into the timeline. This is my program monitor for viewing the actual edit going on. At the top here is just current position in the timeline, clock, whatever. Timeline at the bottom, effects panel down here, which I have set and don't ever touch because my auto hotkey scripts pick that up for applying presets and stuff. Then over here on the side monitor, I have bins. So I have A-roll bins, B-roll bins, GFX bins, and I keep them separated into 2 tiers so I can always have most of what I need open. Then audio track mixers, I've got a panel that's supposed to show markers, but it doesn't always work and I don't really use it anyway. I've got a history panel. I've got current properties of my current file here, so it shows the resolution, frame rate, and things like that. And that's about it. And then when I'm doing color editing work, this monitor on the side here becomes my main viewer because this monitor on the side is an IPS, so the color displays better, so it's better for me seeing the color that I'm using.
Once the Unbox Therapy channel started turning a high enough profit, he brought on interns and a team to help him produce content. A team means the amount of work that can be put out grows exponentially. The more videos can be edited quicker, more social media and promotional work, more reaching out to companies, and so on. This will automatically lead to improvements for the channel and growth due to just being able to get more done. Only one person only has so
Cut out that error.
with all the time. Over time, Lou has developed a very excitable and charismatic personality, the penultimate sign of an experienced developed YouTuber. This allows him to be
Made another error. I was on a roll, and then I keep skipping up in here.
YouTuber. This allows him to be more entertaining and connectable to a wider audience. If your videos are full of mumbling and ums and uhs and you're not very excited in your video, hey guys, I've got this box I'm talking about today, and it's like a capture card. I guess we're gonna open it up today. You still have much work to do. Lou is the hype man of tech on YouTube. Can you believe it, Jack? Can you believe it?
What is the best resolution for streaming on YouTube? 720p. Best resolution for streaming anywhere at the moment.
Weird.
For low-powered PC, 480p. See, a little known secret about streaming is that the more bitrate you pump into a smaller resolution, the better that resolution looks. So if you have the same bitrate at 480p and 720p and 1080p, the 480p will look best because it's the smallest, which means it has best color depth and, bitrate usage for that resolution. The more you stretch out the resolution, the less that bitrate is good, and it looks worse the higher you go. So if you have a low-powered PC, 480p is great to stream at. Never thought editing live would be so interesting, yeah. Unfortunately, you come in at the tail end of the stream. I am wrapping up. I've got about 10 or 15 minutes left at most. I got to leave, pick up my fiance. We're going to see Logan. Streamed for about 5 or 6 hours today. Go follow me on Twitch if you want to see more streams. I do game stream Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays over at twitch.tv/EposVox. We're making a push to 1,000 followers. I would greatly appreciate it. And you'll get to see me bright and early tomorrow morning because I am wrapping up today's stream right now.
Lastly, YouTube is a self-feeding cycle. The more videos you post, as long as they're good videos that people enjoy, the more opportunities there are for people to discover your channel, and thus your channel grows. The more subscribers you and keep around, the better your videos will do, giving you better ranks and search results and continuing the cycle of more people finding your videos. YouTube also likes to promote their most successful channels. It's good business. So the better your channel does, the more natural and direct promotion your channel gets.
All right, there's a hiccup there where my camera stops and starts recording again. So I got to cover up that frame.
So the better your channel does, the more...
Yeah, right there. I got to cover that up. You don't want that to show up in a stream.
The more natural and direct promotion your channel gets, and then you just continue to grow. Eventually, Lou has the financial backing from his channel to host big giveaways, buy the latest products, and show them off as soon as they come out, and so on. All huge advantages to building a more successful channel. An example of both this and his team's efficiency played a role.
Oh yeah, screwed this up a few times, I think. Yeah, let me see if this is the right one.
You will notice that certain commonly mentioned...
Oh, nope, that's not it.
An example of both this
and... starting there. There we go.
An example of both this and his team's efficiency playing a role in his success would be the whole Bendgate ordeal. They were able to quickly source iPhones to bend test, along with the tools and
thanks, TJ, for the kind words. I greatly appreciate it.
Such to put together videos quick enough to take advantage of the trending topic. This resulted in huge growth for his channel.
Making bacon.
Thank you for following SunnyG71. Thank you very much. I greatly appreciate it. Again, I do game stream Monday, Wednesdays, Fridays. Schedule is on the Twitch page.
Growth for his channel. You will notice that certain commonly mentioned things are not on my list. Being secretly paid and promoted by the biggest companies ever, or YouTube itself, being in cahoots with YouTube, cheating and buying subs and views, getting lucky, and so on. These things aren't how YouTube actually works. Behind every truly successful channel is a dedicated host or team, years of hard work, and polish that can only come from experience. Every channel's success, or most of them at least, can be broken down into easily understandable and potentially repeatable elements. Heck, my own channel's good qualities are nothing more than specific dissected aspects of the content, both from YouTube and old media that
Cut out that error. Save, because it's freaking out on me.
Content,
there we go.
Both from YouTube and old media that I found enjoyable and adapted for my own style and content goals. But not everyone has the most charismatic personality, access to the newest products, a good idea of what good content is, or the ability to pop out frequent videos. We all sucked horribly when we started YouTube, and no channel is an exception to this. Ever. No channel. My channel, your channel, anyone's channel. YouTube tips, vague or otherwise, help set you on your way so you can focus on making good content.
Enjoy your nap, TJ.
If you or whatever YouTuber in mind...
I think I screwed all of this up. I may have to cut a lot of this out.
If you or whatever YouTuber in mind...
I need a nap badly, but I don't have time to take one, unfortunately.
AKA roughly 90% channels ever created never gets good at making quality content and keeping it relevant. Their channels don't... All right, let's start over. But not everyone has the most...
Yep, I completely started all over. God damn. Okay. Delete that. Where did I start this whole rant?
But not everyone...
Okay, right there. Whew. The video is so long. It's a like 6-minute video. That's not a long video at all. If you think that's a long video, then I don't know what to tell you. Like a 6-minute long video is not long at all. And the longer a video, as long as it's from someone who knows what they're doing, the more value and content can be offered from it. Thank you for following on Twitch, Callum Barton. Thank you very much.
Goals. But not everyone has the most charismatic
bacon.
And thank you for following Fusion Strategy Reviews. Greatly appreciate it. And again, I do game stream Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. I do random editing streams like this from time to time as well. I'm thoroughly enjoying these. Had a great day chatting with you guys.
Personality, access to the newest products, a good idea of what good content even is, or the ability to pop out frequent videos. We all sucked horribly when we started YouTube. No singular channel is an exception to this. YouTube tips, vague or otherwise, help set you on your way while you focus on developing good content. If you or whatever YouTuber, created never gets good at making quality content and keeping it relevant, their channels don't grow and eventually die off or just stay in the it's not fair to small YouTubers mindset. Not everyone has what it takes.
Twitch stream looks a lot better than YouTube. That's interesting. I'm only streaming this to YouTube to just kind of rake in some of the some of the YouTube followers and stuff and try to push them over to YouTube or over to Twitch. But that's interesting.
This is
Trying to help your son set up a gaming channel. Good luck with that. That should be fun.
a much higher level discussion topic compared to my usual YouTube tips, but this came up in the comment section of a previous video, and I thought a dedicated breakdown could be insightful, and I wanted to show some love to Lou and his team for all their hard work, and to Jack to being ever invisible to the camera. If you like this video, like
Invisible Jack. All right, paste in my other lower third. What's up, Sif W? All right, this is the end of my stream, unfortunately. That is the end of the A-row cut for this video. Got everything chopped up here. I am starving. I need to get something real quick to eat, and then I need to leave so I can pick up my fiance from work, and we go watch Logan and all of that. So thank you so very much to everyone who's come out and watched the stream. I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much. We've had a blast. We blew past 900 followers on Twitch. You guys have supported a lot, so thank you so much. It's been a great streaming day. I will see you bright and early tomorrow morning for some game streaming over on Twitch if you're interested in that. Otherwise, I'll see you whenever I random edit stream again. Peace. Burp. Sorry for the burp. Lol.
Stream is over.